Vij, and Vansh Tiwari would like to express warm and respectful welcome to the 14th International Conference, Confluence 2024, Cloud Computing, Data Science, and Engineering, organized by Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Amity School of Engineering and Technology, Amity University, Uttar Pradesh, Noida.
May I invite Professor Dr. Manoj Kumar Pandey, HUI, ACET, to present the sapling. May I invite Professor Dr. Sanjeev Thakur, sir, to present the sapling to our esteemed alumni, Mr. Vivek Mishra, Director, IT and Services, Compact India.
Mm, हाँ.
May I invite Professor Dr. Sanjeev Thakur, sir, to present the sapling to our esteemed speaker, Mr. Nitish Jha, co-founder, Digital Labs India.
May I invite Professor Dr. Sanjeev Thakur sir to present sapling to our esteemed speaker, Ms. Rizika, Management Consultant, KPMG, India.
May I invite Professor Dr. Professor Dr. Sanjeev Thakur, sir, to present the sapling to our esteemed speaker, Ms. Riya Srivastava, Cloud Engineer, Google, India.
In welcoming our esteemed alumni, we have been joined by Professor Dr. Anupam Narula, Deputy Director, Alumni Relations. We have also been joined by Dr. Subhash Chand Gupta, Deputy HOD CAC, in welcoming our guests. Dr. Garima Agarwal is also welcoming our guests with a sapling. Head, International Collaboration, ENT, AUUP.
It is a great privilege and honor to have among us Mr. Nitish Jha, co-founder, Digital Lab India. As a visionary entrepreneur, Mr. Jha has played vital role in sharpening the digital landscape with a strong foundation in technology and business. He, co-founder of Digital Lab, showcasing his commitment to innovation and transformative solution. Now let's welcome Mr. Nitish Jha to the stage as we eagerly anticipate his enlightening insight and valuable contribution. Sir, please.
Thank you, Professor Dr. Sanjeev Thakur, sir, Garima ma'am, S.C. Gupta, sir, for having me. So many memories of this place. Uh, it says life goes a full circle, right? I remember starting Confluence 1 with S.C. Gupta, sir, Garima ma'am, Seema ma'am, Praveen, sir. I think they're in Amity University, Tashkent right now. Yeah. So that was first year of Confluence. In fact, the only paper I've ever published, and it was on marketing and it was on digital marketing. It was published in Confluence, I think in 2010 or 11. I don't remember the year. Yeah, 2011, right? Sir was one of the co-author on my paper. So so many fond memories of this place. The this conference culture, all this was very new to Delhi NCR education system. Amity was one of the pioneer to start this. The kind of exposure it gave us through these IEEE's chapters, through Confluence. They also used to be one in the electronic department as well. I'm forgetting that name. Uh, so spin, right? So there so much opportunity and the exposure that we got, right? Uh, in fact, I started my first. Uh, uh, before I go on that journey, let me just introduce myself. My name is Nitish. I have been an entrepreneur by heart. I started my career with investment banking, but then soon moved to start a venture of my own, a food tech company, which I sold back in 2017. Uh, Made a great exit. Then I started another company in the D2C segment, which got badly hit by COVID, did not do so well. So not so great exit. And then finally, the Digital Labs would happen to be my third company that I co-founded. It all started when I was in Amity University. Uh, as a part-time freelancer, I used to design websites. I'm sure a lot of you guys do it now as well. This was way back in 2008 and 9. Facebook was just coming up. That is where I started making we used to have an incubation center. I'm sure we still have it, right? Great. So incubation center had just started. Balvinder Shukla ma'am had launched it and kind of sponsored us to be part of that incubation center. I launched my first small startup company from there. We were into web designing and marketing. To really think of it, right, Digital Labs is actually a vision which was started in Amity University, and it's brought to life after 13 years, I would say. Right, we conceptualized this company last year. That's what we have done very well since then. Working with a lot of clients in hospitality, working with clients, international clients in Dubai, in London. But this journey has been so fascinating, right? Uh, lot lot of what I have done in my life, I really owe it to this university, to the faculty. When you are in this university, right, all you can focus on are the small things. You'll be like, oh, this is not working. This attendance system is so harsh, so cruel. There's so much of traffic outside. Coming morning, I get debarred from sitting in an exam. You know, my faculty is not so great. Uh, it's only once you leave this place you understand how how well you were protected, how well you were groomed, right? Uh, how much impact these things have on your life, right? Uh, there's a We have all seen a caterpillar journey, right? The caterpillar grows into to become a butterfly. The mother butterfly never teaches them how to fly, right? But it's always there to support them. That's the role of your faculty here. They're not giving you they're giving you wings, but they're not teaching you how to fly. They're always there as a fallback option, right? So take that leap of faith. uh, Blindly trust and follow what they say. They are way more experienced than all of us combined together. They would have shaped thousands of futures. uh, you know uh, Best of the best of alumni at Amity. I mean, whichever place we go to, right, we keep meeting. Uh, some of us, in fact, for people from my batch, somebody's in Dubai, somebody's in US, somebody has exited a company, made it 100 crores company, exited it and moved to another consulting firm, right? So all this, everything started here at this place. So you have no idea how lucky you are. You have because once you get out of the college now, then nobody tells you what to do. And that is when you start really respecting your faculty, really respecting your institute, really respecting your alma mater. All this small, like the people in organizing committee, right? This exposure of organizing an event that you're getting, it is pure liquid gold. I know some of you would be actually forced to do this. You will be, नहीं यार सुबह नहीं उठना, मुझे नहीं स्कॉट करके लाना गेट नंबर 1 से किसी को यहाँ पे, right? But this is pure liquid training, pure gold. I mean, I'll pay to get this training again in my life, right? Uh, Everything that I do in hospitality, a lot of is inculcated by Amity University. So thank you everybody. Thank you for having me. It's been a great pleasure. Thanks for remembering me all the time, and thanks for all the love and everything you have done. I'm always gonna be indebted towards this university. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Nitish Jha, for your thoughtful words.
It's a great privilege and honor to have amongst us Mr. Vivek Mishra, Director IT and Services, Compact India. With a wealth of expertise in the IT industry, Mr. Mishra brings invaluable insights and leadership to the table. His role as the leader of IT and services reflects his strategic powers and expertise in technological advancements. Now let's welcome Mr. Vivek Mishra to the stage as we eagerly anticipate his enlightening insights and valuable contributions.
Please, sir.
Good morning. So I passed out in 2009 and I got my placement here. But luckily, I was more of into entrepreneurship and all. And I started my first company as Pseudo Technologies. And I was into hacking, so I went into some government operations back in. And then I started another company, Morimo Technologies, that was into telecom tower installations, BTS installations and all. We had a good workforce of around 150 people there. And then I started another company, Food on Wheels. It was a food venture, not very successful. Then I started one more company. It was into tours and travels. And this is named as Divine Technologies. But this was publicly the domain name we used is online Part Puja. I'm sorry, I'm not very well because last 3 days I was suffering from fever, so you have to bear with me. Okay. With the three companies that I started initially 6 years, that went not so good, yet we went around 20-30 CR in turnover. And 2019, in 2019, we reached an valuation of 18 CR in online Part Puja and Trip to Temples venture. That was with the company Divine Mantra. Okay. And right now I'm the director of ITES in Compact. Compact is into manufacturing of a smartphone, tablet, TVs, AC, fridge. We have two brand name, and Compact is, if you know, I mean, everyone might have used the laptops of HP that is with the name Compact. So it's the same brand name. I'm heading the IT and ITES division of Compact right now. And also, we are going to start a Center of Excellence in Amity as well. So very soon we will be interacting and we will having discussions. So I'll pass over this session to some of my colleagues. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Vivek Mishra, for your enriching experience. It is a great privilege and honor to have amongst us Ms. Rishika, Management Consultant, KPMG, India. With a robust background in management consulting, Ms. Rishika brings a wealth of knowledge and strategic expertise to the forefront. Her role at KPMG underscored her commitment to driving organizational excellence and providing valuable insights to the clients. Now let's welcome Ms. Rishika to the stage as we eagerly anticipate her enlightening insights and valuable contributions.
Good morning. First of all, thank you everyone for having me here. It's been a journey, from sitting at that end to coming to this end. And I think, it's been wonderful meeting Sanjeev Thakur sir again, Misha ma'am, and I remember, studying here with Shilpi ma'am, Dubey sir. So I think my experience at AMP was definitely something that shaped me and enabled me to go forward on my journey. A little bit about myself. Once I completed my graduation from Amity in 2018, I went on to join ZS Associates as a software engineer. And I think, I sat down after college hours with Neetu Narayan ma'am. And I remember just, asking her about data structures. And the one thing that I've seen is that whenever you ask for help at Amity, you will always get it. people at Amity will always support you in whatever you want to do. So I had a goal to get into an IIM, hopefully an old one. And all the teachers that I had, from day one supported me in that. I was the gold medalist from here. I maintained a 100% scholarship. But all of that is just because I had support from wonderful teachers who were there to support me. After that, I got into IIM Kozhikode, and I was there for 2 years. And the kind of competitive environment that we see here uh, definitely fosters your competitive spirit to be able to survive in that competitive environment as well. Uh, even there, I was able to achieve the Dean's Merit List scholarship because of the fostering that I got here. So each and every teacher who was, I would say, gracious enough to, help me throughout my journey. And you'll see a lot of challenges that come towards you when you're studying here. And it's a wonderful time because these 4 years, you'll cherish them even when you pass out. The teachers here, I'm just so glad that you remember me. You think of me as a successful enough alumni to be here again. And of course, I have been an Amitian throughout. I joined Amity when I was a toddler, and I've been an Amitian through and through. So all of my success, I definitely owe it to Amity. And thank you so much for having me here. Even today, when I'm at KPMG, solving real world problems, all of the strategic inputs that I'm able to give are also in part due to the technology inputs that I got here, because we get these confluences, we have these papers that we have to publish in the fourth year, which seems like a hassle at that time, but I published 2 papers. And I can tell you, during my interviews throughout, I would say, graduation and post-graduation, those papers were very much involved in the interviews because people generally do not have papers which have been published, especially in IEEE. So this is a platform which Amity provides, and it is invaluable, I would say, because once you tell them that, I did this research and you're able to stand behind it, they know that you have the commitment to actually go forward, do that research, and then be able to publish. So thank you so much, everyone, for having me here.
Thank you, Ms. Rishika, for your such enriching and informative experience. It is a great privilege and honor to have amongst us Ms. Riya Srivastav, Cloud Engineer, Google India. Ms. Srivastav roles as a cloud engineer showcases her expertise in harnessing the power of cloud in technology. Her contributions at Google, a global technology leader, highlight her commitment to advancing cloud solutions. Now let us welcome Ms. Riya Srivastav to the stage as we eagerly anticipate her enlightening insights and valuable contributions.
Thank you so much. So, hello everyone, my esteemed professors, fellow juniors, and all those students who are sitting here just in the hope to get that OD. So, I am Riya Srivastava from the class of 2022, currently working as cloud engineer at Google. Google, where they encourage us to wear Hawaiian shirts while coding. Yeah, that's the look. So, first of all, I would like to express my deepest gratitude for this opportunity to be here in front of you all. I clearly remember around 4 years back when I was called upon stage in this very auditorium to share my thoughts about a certain happening. I shuttered, I fumbled, and demonstrated a masterclass in awkward silence. So it was a moment of shame for me. Yet here I am after 4 years. And I would say that I'm really grateful for this opportunity, not just because I got a day off from work. And if I will talk about my college journey, then I remember the day when I entered this campus like a blank canvas and being bestowed by the title of CR, class representative. I didn't even know what does that mean back then. But there's a drill, fake it until you make it. So that works. Oh, so it happened. And if in case you guys are getting this image of mine that I would have been a really bright student, a stellar one, So let me burst that bubble for you. I had a fair share of back papers to deal with, which my parents are unaware about till this day. But I had a great journey over here. I grew as an individual, both academically and professionally. And I would just say that thanks to pandemic, somehow my college life trimmed down to just 2 years, and it got a complete makeover. So wherein I had to deal with never-ending MS Teams lecture, that too without those bully breaks. So that happened, and I would say again, I had amazing time in these premises. I have learned a lot. I have grown as an individual, which is again helping me in my professional life, because I would say people skills matters a lot. So improvising yourself, grooming yourself, and learning is a never-ending journey. So if in case you guys are, thinking, or if you have been told that just, study for a couple of years, get a good job, a placement, and then you don't have to study at all, life will be all settled and all, then that's a myth. I would just say that learning is a never ending journey. Once you step into the professional life, you have to keep improvising yourself on a daily basis, and that's how it's gonna be. So accept it or not, that's how it's gonna be. So spare some time learning, have a happy learning over here, and there are ample of opportunities being here at Amity. I would say that you can explore different areas, you choose your specialization wisely, that way you want to get into, and you can explore as much as you can. So spare some time learning, and I would say that in the forthcoming years, when we look back, and I hope that we'll have fewer back papers and more breakthroughs. And thank you for having me here. Thank you for being such a patient audience. And here's to a future with many laughter, learnings, and many more Cloud9 moments. So yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Riya Srivastava, for your such enriching and informative experience. May I now invite Professor Dr. Anupam Narula, Deputy Director, Alumni Relations, AUUP, to address the gathering. Please, sir.
Good morning to all of you. First of all, I want to thank Honorable Founder President, sir, with whose blessings, as well as our Honorable Chancellor, sir, and Honorable Vice Chancellor, ma'am, with whom we are able to strengthen alumni relations. We started during COVID only, we'll say that, and you are very great to have Amity. Why? Because I will tell you that you have a alumni base of 750,000 plus Amity universe, which will say Amity University Uttar Pradesh has more than 250,000 plus alumni. And we are very grateful that they support, they come to Amity, and this is what you have listened to them. Great people, those who are with us, Mr. Vivek Mishra ji, Mr. Nitin Jha, Ms. Rishika, and Ms. Riya ji. We are highly thankful to you today that you have spared your precious time to come interact with our students. And we hope so that you keep on coming with the alma mater. And I want to also share with you a few things which that we are trying our level best to bring back alumni and you people, because the university, many universities which are coming, I'll say that the plus point which a great Amity University has, nobody can, which you call it, replicate, and that is long batch which is started and a huge alumni working around the globe. That is what the plus point which no other can, which you call it, imitate, which we have a competitive advantage, and that competitive advantage cannot be copied by anybody else. We believe for all students that modernity blends with tradition, and this is what is these conferences like Confluence are able to give you, and that is life skills to rise in life. And that is what you learn from your alumni, those who are at the great positions in the world market. And thank you so much. Thank you all of you for coming. And last, I'll end up by saying that what we believe in the quote, that if you want to walk fast, walk alone. But if you want to walk far, walk together. And we are trying our level best to do that. Thank you so much. And thank you. Thank you, Dr. Sanjeev Thakur ji, for inviting.
Thank you, sir. Now, Can we have questions from the audience?
So
Anyone?
dear students, your own alumni is there. So you should not hesitate to ask any questions. You can ask any questions, so they will help you, they will guide you, they will mentor you. So this is a good opportunity. Go ahead.
Good morning to all the speakers. I have a question for Ria ma'am. Ma'am, how did you get into Google?
So, Google actually happened unexpectedly for me. It was eventually I had been into placement and grab few of the job opportunities have been there, and it has been an off-campus experience. But I would say my academically, this university has helped me to gauge all those skills which are needed to ace those interviews at Google. And of course, it's challenging because we know that how difficult it is to get the grasp of data structures at times, and then also thoroughly go through all those concepts. But yeah, it's worth doing it. So I would say that reach out to the professors and learn as much as you can, because that's the only way you can ace it. So there's no shortcut that I could just tell you right away and you'll be able to just do it. So just work hard a bit, study, and hold the just take your decisions wisely, choose your specializations, hold on to them, dive into it, get the gist of the concept, what is it all about, and that's all, I guess.
So, Ria, did you do any competitive programming from any platform, or so the students might be interested in that?
Okay.
Yeah.
So I have like practiced easy to medium to difficult questions over lead code. So I practiced around 150 200 questions, and that was enough, I believe. So yeah, that helps because competitive programming anyhow to understand the problem statements and to eventually to just perform well in your interviews. You will be asked questions in a way that you might think that we haven't no, we are not known to this concept, or this concept doesn't sound familiar to us. For that, competitive programming helps you to grasp the concepts really well, whether it's like linked list, whether it's graphs and whatsoever. So competitive programming does help, but it's okay if you guys don't just lose hope after seeing those hard questions or medium to hard questions out there. Slowly and steadily, just keep doing it, practice couple of questions daily, and that's it. Like, you can do it, I believe. Everybody can. It's all up to you that how consistent you are. So it's all about consistency.
You know what is great about getting into these FANG companies? Uh, Even 15 years ago, they were asking the same questions. It's literally 300 questions in data structures. It's one or the other variant of it. If you really love coding, if you really want to get it, it's not that difficult. It's really not that difficult. Uh, I used to consult for a startup called 10x Academy, and they used to basically create full stack developers. It's literally 300 questions that we mug up and we ask people to really understand and study, right? So as we also mentioned, lead code is a great platform, right? uh, do not rely on ChatGPT to give you codes and answers. It is kind of gonna ruin your data structures understanding.
Anyone else?
Yes, please ask questions. You should not hesitate. Anyone? Yeah.
guys have mentioned a lot about the importance of life skills, right? So apart from these conferences like Confluence, what other things do we have as Amity students which would help us develop these life skills and not just academics?
So I'll take this first. One of the good things is that, you have a lot of extracurricular activities that go on. MTC, I know it seems like, it's a compulsory thing. You have to go and you have to slog there for a week. But once you put it on your CV, it really helps you because when you go to IIM, they look for an all-rounder personality. And when you're in Amity, there are a lot of things that you can do. I was part of the speakers committee. Next year, you can go for the event management committee. So try being a part of different committees. There is AYF, you can do that. I think you would still have that committee there, right? So reaching out to people, reaching out to sponsors, just trying to get that sponsorship is also an experience that they look for because in marketing roles, that is something that they really value. You need to reach out to leads, there are cold leads that you just reach out to and say that, hey, this is happening. This is the kind of reach you'll get. And you learn a lot about that because that kind of experience is invaluable. You need to have extracurriculars. You are publishing papers. You can be a part of different, clubs that are there. And even if it's a music club, it would not seem very significant to you right now, but just showing that, you're not only good at academics, you're also developing your personality in different ways really helps. It brings out, your personality on paper because when you prepare your CV, it's only one page. So what you can fit into that one page, especially after your graduation, will not be much, right? So you need to have very concise points. You need to say that, hey, I've done this, 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 this. And Amity provides you with that platform. You can say, if you've published a paper, IEEE, you have Confluence. So that is something that generally does not come for other graduates. And it's something that really stands out. I can tell you from my experience, because you can tell them that, you put in months of research. Sorry, you were able to commit to it and you showed that commitment in a paper which is now found online. So you can show that this is a credential you now have. You are a published author. So I think that is about it. Sports also, you have a sports, I've forgotten the name of it. Sangathan, right. So I was part of the hockey team as well. So, it's a great platform. Even if it's Kho, don't think that, what will this do on my CV? It will help you. Just say that I was part of the sports meet or the cultural events. It adds value.
Yeah. Go ahead.
A lot of you had an entrepreneurial spirit from the very beginning, right? So that is something that I share with you too. So would you have any advice for me, like how should I be approaching my BTech if I eventually want to pursue entrepreneurship?
So I think Vivek and Nitish can answer this better.
As a last question, as I answered very correctly, all those things that you learn here, organizing events, handling all those aspects of meeting people and interacting with them and handling all the aspects of all the things that are happening here. You learn a lot. Even I was part of like 6 committees here. I was coordinating, I was CR, I was CRC, I was ATPC, I was BSW, Amazon. I was into all the committees. I learned a lot in that, all those, like all the events that happened here. I used to coordinate all of them. In all those things, what I realized that it builds a skill set that is required to handle your own thing. It is not like that you are just trying to appease the corporates and the government bodies and the institutions. You are actually building yourself. I have learned a lot here, and based on that, I started off. Like I got a placement in the campus itself, but I started in 2009 itself when I passed out, and I hired a team of 12 people right after college, and I developed a skill set that was cybersecurity. You asked me like what and how you should start your journey as an entrepreneur. So if you start something, you should have a skill set that is giving you an advantage, which you can sell. Okay, so cybersecurity was one of my best forte at the time, and I was one of the best hackers and one of the good renowned hacker at the time. So I entered into that domain. I approached right people. I did a lot of research. And when I started off, I had some source of earning, and that was my skill. Okay. So focus on your skill. And if that skill gets you some good earning, then you can start off as a good entrepreneur.
To add to that, right? What what is entrepreneurship, right? It's not about just starting a company. It's a spirit. It is a way of life. Uh, you're organizing Confluence. You are an entrepreneur. You took ownership of smaller things at here. You are an entrepreneur. For AYF, you are doing a fundraising. That's equivalent to raising a fund for a startup. It's equally difficult. That's how it is, right? So, I mean, you do not really have to start a business to be an entrepreneur. Entrepreneur is a way of life. Whatever you do it with ownership. It's as simple as submitting in an assignment, a group assignment, right? A group of 5 people. You can literally take ownership, plan, execute, give direction, be that natural leader, right? So that piece is entrepreneurship. We can't we lot many times we confuse it that being with a starting up a company or doing something of your own. Everything that you do today, right? It's part of entrepreneurship. Uh, Campus has so many opportunities from fundraising to even communication and design. Just designing this poster for example, right? Designing on the template. It's part of entrepreneurship. It's all about taking that ownership. So try inculcating these into smaller aspects of your life. Once you start doing that, right, the bigger picture will always come in naturally, right? So whatever you do, have that proactiveness, have that vision, even if it is, simply planning a date, right? Have that end result in mind. Take ownership of every step, right? That is what I call entrepreneurship.
Thank you.
Anyone else?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hi everyone, my name is Vinayak. Sir, as a BTech CSE student, if we get a roadmap, a very simple roadmap, go for DSA and go for lead code problems, and in fourth year you can go for placement. My question is a bit on the negative side, that what if we don't get our desired job? What would be the plan B?
Perfect. See, everybody's journey and roadmap is going to be different, right? It's not about one stream that fits all. Uh, Most of the people in India do engineering to figure out what they really want to do in life. पहले engineering कर लेते हैं, फिर figure out करेंगे करना क्या है, right? I was one of them. You could be good at design. You could be good. Engineering is, again, what does engineering teaches you? It's basically surviving and winning in adverse situation. That is the skill set that engineering gives you. Uh, as a computer science engineer, you're not expected to repair a computer against the wishes of your parents. But yeah, so figure out in next 4 years what you like to do. You could I cannot write a hello world in like 5 languages. I would have read like 5 languages. I cannot print a hello world in like all these 5 languages. I'm very bad at coding. I've learned all of that. I have passed, thanks to sir. I have passed all of those exams. But I'm really bad at coding. But that doesn't mean I can. So I took technology, and because I was good at marketing, I put it into marketing. I use that data analytics. I use that data science, the AI, ML, everything into marketing, right? So you can always go beyond lead code. Lead code is not for everybody. You need to have an aptitude. I'm sorry to say, but you need to have a love for data science, data structures, to be really able to, and a lot of the time people get demotivated that this is my only. The thing is, uh, you could be a business analyst, you could be a product person, if you know system architect well, you could be, you know, every subject that you have in each semester, you could be any of those things. So figure out what you really like. And
Even if you like coding, I loved coding. And it is possible that, you're in your fourth year, you feel it's too late and you've not done anything. You see your peers, probably on Geeks for Geeks. In our time, it was Geeks for Geeks. Now it's probably Lead Code. So it is possible that you don't get your desired placement because there are limited slots. As I said, the competition is quite high. Even if you get into a place that you feel, is not your preferred place, which can very well happen. It does happen. It's okay. It's not the end of the world. You can still, learn on the job, and you still have some time on Saturdays and Sundays. I know people who did not get into the jobs that they wanted, that they desired. And still, you'll find alumni from Amity in FANG companies. Why is that? Because they were still passionate. Even if they did not get FANG from the get-go, from day one, from placements, it's not impossible for you to get into that. There'll be a lot of people that tell you that, okay, once you're into this company, it's not going to allow you to switch into another one, or maybe you will never get to FANG. And that's not true. I have seen, people from my batch actually have that passion to work, to learn new skills. Because in our time, it was Java, right? Now it's Python. So even if you get into a job that you liked or did not like, the technology will change. There'll be another tool in the market. Now it's all about Gen AI, right? Not everyone can be an expert in that. Maybe jobs will come. They'll say, okay, we need you to have some fundamentals of Gen AI for you to apply to this job. You need to upskill yourself. And even if you get into your desired placement, does not mean you won't have to work again. It would mean that you keep upskilling while you're on the job. So if, regardless of where you reach, if you want to get into some company, you will have to work for it. So if you're passionate about coding, you have OOPS concepts. Maybe it's a different language that you would require now. Upskill yourself. There are always courses online. There are always places that you can, join to get these certifications. And I'm sure that, there would be Amitians who would always be willing to help you out.
Thank you so much.
Anyone else?
Yes, be confident. Yeah, who want to ask? Go ahead. So this session is organized for you. This session is for you, so you can interact. So they are your, they are basically now your peer group only. They are just passed out one year ahead or 2 years ahead. So just ask any questions if you have in your mind. Yes. Right. Yeah.
Hello. So, basically wanted to ask the mindset, how to approach the coding questions. Like I'm solving a question of how to rotate in 3D array, and I'm finding myself unable to solve it. So should I go for the video solutions or should I try to figure out myself? What should be the approach and mindset for solving the coding question? I feel very frustrated because I can't solve the simpler question.
I get your point, and that was a story with me as well when I was getting started with it. So you can try the questions twice, eventually give yourself some time, set up a timer out there, right? Have like initially you might need 40 minutes, let's say, for solving a single question, and you are picking it up from a category of easy to medium, right? Set up a timer for 40 minutes, spare some time around 20 minutes to think about it. If you can't get to the solution or if you can't figure out, eventually you will at least be able to break it out. Like, what does the question want? That's the initial thing. At least in 20 minutes, you will be able to break the question out that what does it want. The rest part would be to get to the logic and exact coding part and how to frame it in. So maybe that's where you might get stuck initially, but you can refer to the video solutions because there are great references out there. Either you go on YouTube, there are ample of playlists. So go with it, understand it once. Again, after, just keep revising the questions. Why I'm saying this, because there are, as Nitish mentioned as well, there are around 300 questions, right? So out of which, even if you're doing 200, that's enough. And you have around you might have you just need to get started 6 months, or you might need to have just 3, 4 months, 6 months of time, whatsoever that is with you. But keep revising the questions that you have practiced a day before. So you can pick a day out of the week. So on Saturday or over the weekend, you'll be practicing the question whatsoever you have, dealt with throughout the week. So that's how you can make a strategy out for yourself. And it's no harm to reach out to those video solution out there to understand the question so that you remember it, right? Remember the logic, that how we're approaching the solution. So it's okay to reach out to it, those video solution a couple of times or thrice. It's fine. And after that, when you are eventually spending this much of time onto that question, you will remember it for a longer duration going forward. So keep revising your concepts. That's the gist.
Yes. So you are going to be budding engineers. So all of you should be, I mean, asking as many questions, right? So अभी नितेश ने बोला कि एडवर्सिटी में हमें ढूंढना है, इंजीनियरिंग करनी है ना? Yeah.
Morning, ma'am. Good morning, sir. I'm Neha from the SPSC. And my question is like, you have lots of subjects, and in every semester you have different subjects. As you said earlier, like we should choose one language or one subject. We should explore. How can we explore that? Like in such short term of time, how can we choose one language or one subject? Like if I chose Python, but I'm not meant for Python, then what will happen? Then how can I go ahead with such short span of time?
Okay, so I'll tell you what happened to me. I was a Java coder. I took 2 years of training out of campus as well. And, I sat down with Shilpi ma'am and I told her that, I have to get into these firms that used to come to campus. I sat for the coding rounds, and, coding rounds are generally agnostic of coding languages. So you can code in any language that you prefer, right? So it is not strict there. But once you get into the job, your tool will be on a particular language. So my tool was on .NET C#. It was a completely new language. I got to know, I think, 15 days before my joining, and I panicked. I was completely shocked that, I gave this in Java. My coding rounds were in Java. The dynamic problems that I had, dynamic programming that I had done was in Java. So picking up a new skill, it is very daunting. I completely understand. But see, if you've learned Python and you realize Python is not for you, it is possible that you want to start .NET C#, you want to start Java. So of course there are teachers. It's not that all teachers will be teaching you Python. There will be teachers. You would have subjects for Java, for .NET C#, or you can approach any teacher that you want. Even your Python teacher would know some of the teachers who are teaching you Java or .NET C# or whatever other language you want. So they'll be able to provide you with resources. They would know that, these are the steps that you can take to start with a fundamental. Because even if you start with a new coding language, you won't get it in, 6 months, right? You would require quite a lot of practice because, like you said, there are multiple subjects that you have. So take out your free time, and then it is all about dedication. The teachers here will never say no. That is one thing that, Amity, I have always seen. Like I said, I joined Amity as a toddler, right? My schooling has been from Amity. But one thing throughout all Amity, teachers that I've seen is they will never say no. So even if you tell them that this is a coding language, and even if they are not very well versed with it, they will either direct you to someone who can help you better, or they would tell you what resources you can access online. And then again, get in touch with alumni. If I see, a LinkedIn request from anyone from Amity, I immediately accept it. I don't see anything else because I know that, this is the place I've come from, and I would love to help out anyone who reaches out to me. So if you see someone at Google, right, and they say that, okay, hey, I don't have time right now, but we can follow up in a month. That is when I'm more free. Try building your skill set till then, and then tell them, this is the level that I think I am at right now. I've only solved very basic questions, or maybe I'm not able to solve questions at all. How do I go about? So your teachers and your alumni will always help you. And it's not necessary for you to know all coding languages. Stick to one. If you feel that it's not sticking, but at least give it some time. Don't think कि okay मैंने एक महीना किया मुझे नहीं पसंद आया, I will not do this. Try solving some problems. Try seeing if you can actually build some sort of skill set and then solve those problems. If not, move. It's not compulsory for you to know all languages. Even if Python is in right now, it's not like Java jobs are not there anymore or .NET C# jobs are not there anymore. So it's not the end of the world. Try something new. It's okay.
Also, right, it's about failing fast and trying new things, right? So do not hesitate to fail fast. We are in a time, we are in an era. There's so much of resources available. You can be a subject matter expert in 6 months. 6 months is all it takes to master anything today. If you have to learn data structure, you have to learn AI, ML, you have to learn designing. I know people who started as a quality engineer, QC tester, right? They didn't like the job. They moved to business analyst position. They got into product. They didn't like that as well. They wanted to get into designing, but for them, they thought Photoshop is the only thing that they can use to design. They're today working in Figma. They're creating the front end, UI, UX, probably getting paid 10 times more what they would have got as a Photoshop person, right? So there are two things. All of you need to get a job, first thing, right? Money solves 90% of the problem. Get a job. Doesn't matter you like it, you do not like it, it is in the field. We all need to run our houses, we all need to pay bills. Get the job, start figuring out what you like. You'll figure out. So there's something that pays, something that you like. And if you can intersect these two, that's always great. And also there's something that you really enjoy. So that ikigai can happen, but it takes time. It's not going to happen in 4 years of engineering. I'm still figuring out what I really like, right? Because it keeps changing and evolving with time.
So last question, anyone? Yeah.
Good morning, everyone. So my question is about research papers. So ma'am mentioned how research papers are a very good asset to your CV. So how do we do work that gets published? How do we do research work? How do we find these problem statements and how do we work on them that it gets published and like we do some meaningful work?
So I think you would get your major projects, which could include a research paper, and mostly your teachers are the ones who would encourage you to do this, right? So you don't author the paper yourself. There is a co-author that would be your professor, right, under whom you would be pursuing your major project. So it's not just your responsibility; it is their responsibility as well. So you can always be on the lookout for what is going on in the market right now, right? You know, Gen AI is in. So that is something that if you do research in, there is some possibility that you might be able to use it somehow and say that, okay, this was being done in a certain way before. But if we use Gen AI, we can leverage the current skills and do this in a faster manner. Even that can be a research paper. Or if something was being done, using, so my paper was on fractals, right? And how we can use it for image encryption. In fact, Sanjeev sir was the evaluator for that. So even the questions that they ask you, you can always reach out to them and ask them that, okay, this is the research paper I'm going to go with. Will it get accepted? So they will be able to give you feedback. Even if it is not their research paper, they will still give you feedback that, okay, this does not seem right. Maybe, you can put it in a better manner, or maybe a more cohesive manner. So you can always find problems. The solution is where you will struggle, because you can say, okay, I want to do a research paper on this. Then you find out when you go to Google that, okay, there are already 15 research papers on this. So what new can you bring to the table? So that is where your professors will help you as well, that, this is what we can do. We can use this approach. So there are multiple problems, but there are also multiple solutions that you can apply. So my research paper was on how to solve a problem that has been there for centuries, and it has been solved. But how can I make it more efficient using a new thing that is in research? So when you go to Google, you can actually filter out results for 2023, 2022. So recent years, whatever research papers you see coming up, you'll be able to narrow down a topic on which you can take something up, which will get accepted into IEEE, because that's a trending topic.
Anyone last? Anyone? Yeah, there. Acha, go.
I think my question was already answered by you by previous answer. I was just going to ask like if I am planning to do research or start my own startup. In today's world, there's so much research and the progress is going on an exponential rate. So if I have to catch up, if I have to bring something new to the table, how could I do that? I was just going to ask that. And I guess a second part of my question would be how do I find people who would help me to get there, like form a team to work together on a problem?
Well, first step, ask out, reach out to everybody. So there's a circle of influence that you have, that 10 people you know, right? Ask those 10 people. Ask those 10 people to expand it in their circle of influence, right? So you reach mind degree 1, degree 2, degree 3, outreach. Ask people who are motivated by a similar cause. Give the vision and the purpose. Why do you want to do something, right? There'll be a lot of people who may want to do it, who may want to join you, right? There are platforms which let you hire teams. There are platform which lets you find co-founders. Social media is a great tool. LinkedIn is a great tool. Reach out to startup communities in your city. Reach out to incubation centers. 90% chances are there's somebody already building it, right? Either you can join them or they can join you or you can partner, right? Uh, it's not going to be easy, but if you're really motivated by the cause, uh, if you really have a North Star in mind, uh, 9 out of 10 times you'll find people around you.
Also for research, you can actually reach out to people whose papers you are reading. Because a lot of times it is not accessible, even though we have IEEE X access, I think. But it is possible that you can reach out to them. Even if you reach out to 20 people, maybe one will respond. But that one person also, because they've done that research, it is their baby, they will help you out because you'll tell them that, okay, this is the approach I'm taking. So they would be the best person who can tell you that, okay, this is probably not going to work, or maybe this will work. So I would be interested in co-authoring with you. If that happens, it's going to be like amazing. I don't think I've seen that happen, but you can always try, right?
Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. As I'm in third year, my question is this, as next year placement will be there. So at this time, I should work on some extra thing like some framework like React or something, or I should work on DSA and my basic language as I can do these frameworks in industries, or I should work now.
Okay, I got your question, and this is the thing with many of us who are sitting here, because when we reach that stage, like third year, and we are near to the last year, we start thinking. So, what we can do in this scenario is, if you have interest in learning any of these framework, React, or even if you wanna go out for any certification or any particular stream, you can go for it, right? Alongside, uh, you need to get started with DSA in order to, ace or clear those interview rounds, because that's how they filter out. That's the criteria. Like the filtering criteria for any placement is gonna be, either one round or a couple of rounds for coding, then going to the theoretical rounds. So anyhow, you have to focus a bit or so on your, aptitude, your DSA. Alongside, you we need to plan it in a way so that you can focus on building a particular skill in your leisure time. Spending some time, maybe an hour or so, 45 minutes daily is enough if you want to do so. So either it's like cloud, either it's React, or any other particular skill that you want to practice. So you can plan your day in a way you spare at least 45 minutes onto that skill, alongside just an hour or so onto DSA, because since you are getting, you're gonna be sitting for placements. So you need to focus on both of them. So that should be your plan.
Thank you to all our respected alumni for informative experience. May I now invite Professor Dr. Anupam Nirula, Deputy Director, Alumni Relation, to present memento to our esteemed alumni, Mr. Vivek Mishra, Director IT Service, Compact, India, as token of gratitude. Can we have huge round of applause?
May I, may I invite Dr. Sanjeev Thakur sir to present a memento to our esteemed alumni, Mr. Nitish Jha, co-founder, Digital Labs India's token of gratitude.
Everyone, can we have huge round of applause? May I invite Dr. Garima Agrawal ma'am to present a memento to our esteemed alumni, Ms. Rishika, Management Consultant, KPMG India, as token of gratitude.
May I invite Professor Dr. Anupam Narula, Deputy Director, Alumni Relations, to present a memento to our esteemed alumni, Ms. Riya Srivastava, Cloud Engineer, Google, India, as token of gratitude.
Thank you so much, everyone.
So we're finishing this session. So I would like to say that there is no better feeling to see alumni sharing the dice with faculty members, and you are listening and asking the questions. So that is the vision of our founder president, sir, Dr. Ashok Chauhan, our chancellor, sir, Atul Chauhan, sir ji, and Honorable Vice Chancellor, ma'am. So I really wish you all the best. Keep interacting. Have confidence to interact with your faculty members, alumni, and keep growing. My best wishes to all of you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your well wishes. Let's all have round round of applause.
Very good. आपसे वो बोल नहीं मैम वो अवार्ड का चेक करें कितना एक बार दिला देना फिर कहाँ से मिलेगा
ये अभी इंडस्ट्री में बजेगा ना?
हाँ जी
इंडस्ट्री में कब चलेगा ये म्यूजिक?
ये चलेगा ना वो फिर
इंडस्ट्री में ना?
हाँ
ठीक है, वो मैं चलाऊंगा। ठीक है, यहाँ से नहीं चलेगा।
आप आप चलाएंगे
यहीं से आके चलाऊंगा मैं, यहीं पे रहूँ। ठीक है,
मतलब कल भी हुआ था तो कल नहीं किया
जूम के थ्रू जाएगा। ये तो अभी आप यहाँ लोकल चला लिए।
हाँ
ठीक है, लेकिन जो ऑनलाइन बैठे होंगे ना उनको नहीं सुनाई देगा।
बट एक चीज कि वो वॉल्यूम पर कितना अलग सुनने वॉल्यूम
नहीं करेगा, इससे कम हो।
अभी 50 पे रखा है उसको मैंने 100 रखा है उसको चल रहा तो उसको मैंने 50
इसको 100 पे कर सकता है।
वो 100
का जो है ना, तो क्या कहते हैं, तेरी राय तेरे
बट इसमें तो हाँ ये अवार्ड वाला
अवार्ड तो लेटेस्ट वाली कौन सी है दूसरी वाली कौन सी है वाली
अच्छा
ये दूसरी वाली कौन ये दिखानी है ना
हाँ यही वाला। हेलो
भाई प्रीत इसमें भी तो
वो होस्ट आपने बना रखा है ना, आप शेयरिंग राइट लो ना इसको।
नहीं कोई भी तो नहीं
नहीं तो प्रेजेंटेशन ना
हाँ ठीक है, एक मिनट। हाँ कौन सी म्यूजिक की है? पहला एक मिनट देखना, वो म्यूजिक प्ले कर रहा हूँ, कुछ देखना है, सुनना। ठीक है, इसके थ्रू इसको क्या कहते हैं प्ले करना पड़ेगा आपको। ठीक है,
मैं यहाँ पे रहूंगा, अपनी मर्जी से कुछ मत कर देना, ठीक है? मैं बताऊँ मुझे कौन से हाँ, मैं यही नीचे ही रहूंगा इधर। हाँ हाँ, ओके। मैं हाँ, ये तो वैलिडिटी समय है ना, अभी तो ये इसकी जरूरत नहीं है। अभी अभी वो स्क्रीन लगा, ये लगा दो। ये अभी जो है यही है, ठीक है। ठीक है, अभी गाना लगा सकते हैं वो
Second, second, second. और पढ़ डाला। नहीं सेल्सफोर्स रॉबिक ये मैम जो ऐसे ट्रांसफर करती है ना ऑनलाइन, जो मैम देती है वर्चुअल पीपीटी में नहीं देती, वो कुछ नहीं मेरे पास। आशीष कर रहा है वो, मुझे नहीं पता, मैं कभी दोबारा नहीं देखा था, मैम ने दिखा दिया था, वो तो बात ठीक है, लेकिन और हम ऐसे थोड़ी पका रहे हैं, हम ऐसे ट्रांसफर करते हैं ना जो ऑनलाइन करते हैं। मुझे आइडिया भी मैंने याद नहीं है जब हम लोग ऑनलाइन कॉन्फ्रेंस करते थे तो वो बच्चों को करा देते ना, वो ऑनलाइन पूरा माता मैम 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 जब ऑनलाइन हमें खुद ही लगाना पड़ेगा ना, जैसे भी रिकॉर्ड करते हैं ये वाला फर्स्ट है।
Everybody, please settle down.
Hello. Everyone to settle down as we are about to start the presentation. Quickly, we are about to start. I would request everyone to kindly settle down. We are about to begin our session.
Dear students, settle down. You understand? Sooner you settle, lesser will be the time that you would want to hear us. So that is a win-win situation. Can you just settle down, please? Please start.
Coming together is a beginning. Keeping together is progress. Working together is success. A warm and gracious afternoon to the respected dignitaries of industry, the distinguished assembly of conference attendees, esteemed members of our faculty, and fellow students. With a profound sense of honor and respect, I, Ananya Singh, along with my co-hosts Ananta Valli, Ankita Tyagi, and Himnish, proudly representing Amity School of Engineering and Technology, extend our heartfelt welcome to every one of you. We are deeply pleased to have you with us today. Today, we all gathered here for the Industry Leadership Forum on the topic India Towards Developed Nation, Contribution of Technology and Innovation, followed by the prestigious Amity Leadership Awards. This theme embodies the fundamental notion that engineering and innovation serve as the very bedrock of India's journey towards attaining the status of a developed nation. It acknowledges that the progress in control, automation, and engineering plays a pivotal role in elevating our nation to unprecedented heights. This recognition underscores the essential collaboration between engineers, visionaries, and industry leaders, all of whom are instrumental in making the dream of a prosperous and technologically advanced India a reality.
At Amity, we harmonize contemporary elements with timeless traditions. It is our custom to extend a warm welcome to our esteemed guests by presenting them with the sacred Tulsi sapling. We take great pleasure in presenting our valued guests with saplings which are a symbol of a genuine warmth and connection. Just as saplings signify growth and the promise of a flourishing relationship, this thoughtful gesture serves as a reflection of our deepening bond. Now, I humbly ask Professor Dr. Manoj Kumar Pandey, Sir, General Chair, Confluence 2024, and Director of Amity School of Engineering and Technology, Amity University, Uttar Pradesh, and Professor Dr. Madhuri Kumari Ma'am, Deputy Director Placement and Industry Relations,
Amity School of Engineering and Technology, and Professor Dr. Sanjeev Thakur, Conference Chair, Confluence 2024, Head of Department, Computer Science and Engineering at Amity School of Engineering and Technology to offer a sampling to our distinguished dignitaries from the corporate world. I request Mr. Vivek Abraham, sir, Senior Director, Government Affairs, Salesforce, to kindly step forward and accept our token of appreciation.
Kindly please a big round of applause for everybody.
Now, may I request Mr. Varun Ahuja, sir, Director, Custom Engineering, Adobe, to kindly step forward and accept our token of appreciation. Can we have a huge round of applause? Now, may I request Mr. Rohit Pandey, sir, DEP Data Engineer Lead, Bechtel Corporation, to kindly step forward and accept our token of appreciation. Now, may I take the privilege and pleasure to call upon Professor Dr. Manoj Kumar Pandey, sir, General Chair, Conference 2024, and Director, Amity School of Engineering and Technology, Amity University, Uttar Pradesh, who has consistently served as a beacon of inspiration for all of us. I kindly request Professor Dr. Pandey, sir, to share his insights with our attendees on this gracious session.
Thank you very much. Dear industry leaders on the dais, off the dais, our keynote speakers, those who are sitting here, faculty members, head of the department, my colleagues on the dais, faculty members, students. Again, this is my privilege to welcome our industry leaders this afternoon in the very important conference that we are holding 2 days. You all know it's a cloud computing and data science. That is the theme of the conference. And in that, on behalf of the whole Amity family, we would like to welcome our industry leaders today, especially Mr. Vivek Abraham, Senior Director, Government Affairs, Salesforce, with huge round of applause, please. And all the industry leaders, those who are very busy in their tasks and they had spared their valuable time to be with us. Mr. Varun, Director, Customer Engineering, Adobe. Mr. Rohit Pandey, DEP Data Engineer, Bechtel. And our own Samarth Arya is from Adobe, again, with huge round of applause, please. And it's really a proud moment that we are welcoming our industry leaders and those who are leaders in their areas of expertise. And it's a customary that in Amity University, we always value the contribution of the industry leaders and the industry on the development of our various academic exercises. Now, since we are holding so many sessions these 2 days, and yesterday also we had one important industry session, alumni session, and many more that similar one, which the student are attending and they are getting benefit of it. And the theme of today's session is how we can move and what should be our agenda, what should be our mission, how we can move our nation as a developed nation, and what will be the contribution of technology and innovation. We all know that this mandate has been given by our Honorable Prime Minister of the India, that let's go towards making this country as a developed nation. In past, we have celebrated many such events like how to make the Viksit Bharat, that the government of India right now celebrating across the country. And then when we are talking about how to make the Viksit Bharat, then it has become a mission right now. And during that time also, when we were celebrating this Viksit Bharat Mahotsav, I had given you some of the ways and some of the tricks which might help us, the whole nation, to move towards the Viksit Bharat. In this Viksit Bharat, every stake of the society, either being the student or being the professionals or being at any capacity, we have to think how we can help our nation to become the Viksit one. And who is going to get benefit out of it? The main benefit which we are getting to make this nation as a developed nation is our young generation, that you. And all of you must be very much excited about it, because your career span is going to be, if you are in the second year, third year, or fourth year, your career span is going to be starting from 2025 till, if I add 30 years, 2075. 2075. Can you imagine the type of technology right now we are experiencing in? The type of the living standards we are experiencing right now? The type of conveniences in the life we are experiencing right now? Can we imagine what will happen after 30 years? After 35 years? Where the technology will be at that point of time? Which all things will be innovated at that point of time? So these are some of the thought processes which really excels us to again have a thought process among all the stakeholders, among the industry leaders, among the other professionals across the country and abroad. And let us introspect. Let us debate on that. And let us debate that on in a mission mode. If you remember when our country have got independence, the type of thought process that time among every part of the section was going on. And there is a contribution of every part of the nation, every person there, at their own capacity. Maybe if they are the workers, the labor workers, at that time, whatever they were doing, the thought they had in their mind is how this particular action of mine is going to contribute to get our nation freedom. If I am a professor, then I am teaching in a way to have that thought process in mind, how this process, my action will be helpful to get our country developed, freedom. At every capacity, at every level, people were doing their, at that time, the fighting to the people from whom we are getting the freedom, fighting at the borders. But now this fighting mode being changed. If we want to make our country as a developed nation, the mode must be, let us get into the examination mode. During examination, we have only one thought process. What will be right if this question will come in the examination? Your whole family is in the examination mode. Your whole family is thinking about what to do, how these things will be happening. It's a time now to come to the examination mode if we want to make our country as a developed nation. Only one thought process should be there. What I am doing, how it is contributing to make our country as a developed nation. And you are the main stakeholder in that. You are the main stakeholder because you think of how, what you are doing, how you are contributing towards your nation, how technology and your wisdom and innovation. Now, no country in the world can take that front seats without innovation. Every person should have that thought in their mind, how to innovate the new things, how the technology should get into that, and how these particular research and innovations and your particular task is going to contribute on that directions. So in this mission, today we have invited very important leaders from the industries, those who are facing the real-time problems, solving the real-time problems of the society. And they know how the technology is right now evolving, and how the technological advances are taking place in the world. So, without taking much time, my advice to you will be, please be very, very careful, alert, attentive, and be conversant to these industry leaders, what the thought they are putting in front of you. And with this, once again, I would like to welcome all of them to MIT University. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for your valuable insights about today's session. I humbly request Professor Dr. Sanjeev Thakur, Conference Chair, Confluence 2024, and Head of Department, Computer Science and Engineering, Amity School of Engineering and Technology, who has consistently illuminated our path with unwavering dedication and brilliance, to join us on the stage to address the gathering.
Good afternoon, everyone. So again, on behalf of our visionary founder, President Sir, Dr. Ashok Chauhan, Dynamic Chancellor Sir, Dr. Atul Chauhan, Honorable VC Ma'am, I welcome all the esteemed guests on the dais. So most welcome, sir. Right. I also welcome all the students who have come here to listen to the honored guest and take most out of it. Confluence was conceptualized 15 years back by our chief patron, Dr. Ashok K. Chauhan, and executed by our Honorable VC Ma'am. And from there on, every year this conference has reached to new heights under her able guidance and leadership. So the intent is to offer premium forum where leading researchers, academicians, innovators, professionals, industry persons around the world share a common platform for deliberating in-depth discussions, sharing of experiences and ideas, and presenting contemporary research with innovation, best practices, trends, technologies, while addressing challenges and opportunities in the field of cloud computing, data science, AI, and other technologies in the engineering. So without going much into the detail of the Confluence for the guests or for the industry person information, I would just like to briefly tell us about our department. So Department of Computer Science and Engineering is a very prestigious and vibrant department of Amity School of Engineering and Technology, Amity University, which has more than 3,200 students. Few of you are sitting over here, and very able faculty members. So at Department of Computer Science and Engineering, we have 3 research groups, and each faculty is engaged in meaningful research. Also, every student is encouraged to get involved in research activities by opting for non-teaching credit courses like independent study and research. Department of CSE is having world-class infrastructure in terms of library and labs. Considering the importance of new generation technologies, recently Center for AI has been established. The newly established AI Center is equipped with the world's most powerful AI system, the NVIDIA DGX2 100 series servers. So Department of Computer Science and Engineering organizes various events regularly at Department of CSE. We have various students, technical clubs and student chapters. Apart from technical skills, students are offered courses on entrepreneurship, where they learn by doing. Courses on behavioral sciences, one foreign language, courses on soft skills and military training. So at Department of CSE, every student is given opportunity to excel and fulfill his aspiration. Confluence 2024 is one of that kind of a platform where you can excel, you can do whatever you want to do in the life. You can meet the international authors, you can meet the international keynote speakers, you can meet the alumni, you can meet the industry persons, and thereon you can take your career to a newer heights. With this, I once again welcome all the guests, and I wish you all the best. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests and esteemed participants, it is an honor to introduce Professor Dr. Madhuri Kumari, Deputy Director of Placements and Industry Relations at Amity School of Engineering and Technology. With her wealth of knowledge and experience, she will be leading us through this industry leadership forum, guiding our discussions and insights into the innovative and dynamic world of technology. As we delve into this profound session, we are confident that Professor Dr. Madhuri Kumari will steer the discussions with expertise and finesse. Thank you, ma'am, for taking the lead, and we look forward to the enlightening insights that will unfold during this forum. Without further ado, I would like to hand over the reins to Professor Dr. Madhuri Kumari to commence the session.
Thank you so much. So dear students, the session, as already briefed by Professor Dr. Manoj Kumar Pandey sir and Professor Sanjeev Thakur sir at the Industry Forum. For the benefit of the industry panelists, I would like to tell them that at Amity, we believe in a balanced blend of industry and academia, and that is exactly the reason that we have this leadership forum in place with the vision of bringing the thought process of industry to the academia so that it helps bridging the gap what is there between the speed of the industry and the speed of the academia. So with that note, we are here to discuss on the very relevant topic, India towards developed nation, contribution of engineering and innovation. We all know India is entering an exciting and challenging phase in its history. Prime Minister Narendra Modi has declared that India will achieve developed country status by 2047, and we are the fortunate lot to be part of that journey. When I say we, you are the more fortunate one. You would live in the developed nation. Through several global reports, it is already being made public that India could become the world's third biggest economy as early as 2030. And I would not be wrong standing here today if I say we are already there. So by any measure, India is already an economic powerhouse, achieving one of the world's highest growth rate in the past 2 decades. So to realize its future ambition, India must transition from a largely agrarian, informal economy towards services, advances manufacturing, and knowledge-led hub. And that's how we will position ourselves in the full advantage of the world's increasing technological sophistication and drive for sustainability. So talking about technology, we all know about it. It exists to improve the quality of our lives, as already mentioned by Dr. Pandey, and we all agree to it. It is becoming so advanced, so very advanced, that it's becoming very, very difficult to catch up with the speed. And this is for the first time ever that we are witnessing in the history of humanity. Engineers are at the forefront of technological development, creating new support system to combat so many societal issues. So here begins the role of engineers and innovators, and the next gen engineering innovators who are sitting here. You are the one who are going to pull through and be the biggest part of this journey of making India a developed nation. So with that, now I would like to hand over the discussion to the panelists one after another. I have this proud privilege of introducing the panelists before we move over. The first one is Mr. Vivek Abraham, who is Senior Director, Government Affairs, Salesforce. I would say he is witnessing the change, the government initiative, which is actually driving us towards this vision of developed nation. As part of the leadership at Salesforce India, he advises on external strategy and work at intersection of technology, policy, and geopolitics. He also works on advancing the digital public infrastructure story as a volunteer with iSpirit. That we will ask him what it is all about, and it would be interesting for our students to know about it. Earlier, he served as vice president and part of executive leadership at Invest India. And as part of his role, he has advised CXOs at American and European corporates and investors on their investments in India. That's so interesting. Previously, he was an investment banker at two very good institutions with wide experience across sectors, geographies, and products, with extensive experience in the public sector. He is part of Salesforce, and my dear students, you should know about the Salesforce, a multinational company. The tagline, it says, customer magic. It is a customer company, integrates AI, data, and CRM to bring about the customer magic. So with that small note, may I request Mr. Abraham to share his thought on this topic of India's journey toward developed nation and the technology as a tool.
Thank you, Professor Madhuri. And such a privilege to be here amongst students. I must tell you, professors, I was part of a small group advising the government on how we should be kickstarting innovation, only a few days ago, in fact. And one of the points that prominently came up again and again was that in India, unlike in other innovation centers like the Silicon Valley or Israel, there's a very loose connection between industry and academia. And I think it's time that we tighten it. And I'm glad that we are having the events where we are able to connect with academia, where we're able to actually interact with students, future innovators, and understand what they are looking to do. And because that's where the ideas are going to come from. And I want to sort of outline some of the points, some of the trends that I've been seeing, which I'm sure you would have noticed, but let me just put it in context. So one of the things that I've been seeing, and going back to the days when I was in university, I was also a computer engineer just like you many years ago. And I ended up doing my MBA. And one of the things at that time was almost half of my batch either became investment bankers and the other half became consultants. Nobody thought about really starting out on their own. And I was fortunate enough many years later to join an agency of the Government of India, which actually ran the Startup India campaign. And over a period of time, we saw that this preference for jobs changed to preference for entrepreneurship. And I'm sure it's the case with you in Amity as well. And the key thing to understand there is that we are now progressing towards a point where we are very comfortable with the risk that an entrepreneurial journey brings with it. And that was not the case with my parents or my grandparents, or, I'm sure a lot of us at the table will also say the same thing, that if one were to go and say that, hey, just after college, I'm going to start a company, um, our parents would have thought we would have hit a head somewhere and we've gone mad, right? But today it's a very normal thing. It's something that can lead to success more often than not. In fact, in front of our eyes, you've seen India has become the third largest startup nation. We've become the home of the second largest number of unicorns, which is $1 billion and above in valuation. And most of them actually came during the pandemic, which is quite ironic. But a lot of the valuation jumps in technology, in digital, happened during the pandemic. Our company also, that is Salesforce, also saw the same jump. But a lot of the innovation came in driven by people in your generation. I just want to, sort of show of hands, if or anybody can shout out the answer. A few years ago, I would say in 2017, 2018, India was 128th on the rank of data consumption around the world. Can anybody venture a guess where India is today? Yeah. Any other guesses? Where does India rank on the data consumption chart? That's right. So we consume more than 40 gigabytes per person per day. I'm sure my son is a huge part of it because he consumes YouTube 24 hours a day. And I'm sure a lot of you do too. But that's not it. But we're also one of the largest generators and consumers of apps, which is more important, which is more interesting for me as a company, because the entire country is being knitted together on what we call as digital public infrastructure. And that's something also that I've worked on. I think it's important to take a step back and understand, the story is not just about numbers. Yeah, we are third largest in the economy. We are growing at 7%, which, if anybody has taken the trouble to go and see on the World Bank website, we are the fastest growing country for several years. We've been beating China quarter on quarter, which is a big thing for this country, which has never happened before. And it is continuing. This trend will continue for several years to come. What that means is suddenly you're seeing companies talking about India as a mandatory thing, right? So for me, for example, my company, when they want to invest abroad, usually they would have run committees at board levels and have decided, you have 3-4 different locations. We've got Malaysia, we've got Philippines, we've got Tokyo, we've got Singapore, and we've got India. We go to these different countries, we go to the different governments, and I was part of the government team that used to entertain such companies, and they would ask these governments saying that, okay, we are shopping around for locations, we are looking to do investments in these different countries. Can you provide us a list of incentives or taxes or what you can do as rebates? Can you give us free land? What can you do for employment, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera? And then, teams like us across different countries would prepare very large presentation decks, Excel sheets. We would go and fly down to the headquarters. We would do presentations to the boards. We managed to convince quite a few. So Apple was one of my wins. IKEA was one of our wins. Uniqlo, I don't know if you're familiar with the brand. We were able to convince the CEO to start up a store in Delhi for the first time. He was not convinced about India, but we sort of forced him into doing it. But now it's a different story. But the point is, that was then. We had to go and convince them and say that India is a place that you need to be. Today, there is no question about it. Today, offices are being shut down across the world and are being relocated to India because the talent here is unmissable. You cannot do without the talent here. If you've seen the trends across different Fortune 500 companies, there is a very high concentration of Indian CEOs at the top level. And Indian, obviously, at the next rung, CFOs and CIOs and CISOs, CTOs. There are several hundreds of Indians that are doing amazingly well everywhere in the world, not just in the US, but everywhere across the world. But it's important to understand that that talent is essentially homegrown. The talent is here, and you can see it in the startups, you can see it in the unicorns, you can see it in the brains that have been behind the story of digital public infrastructure. I won't go into the story and the technical architecture of why Aadhaar is so elegant and why UPI is so popular amongst other countries and why we are coming up with another digital public infrastructure for data, why we are, I don't know if any of you have taken out a loan or a credit card recently, but you would have interacted with the new digital public infrastructure using that. But my point is, these are technologies which we are developing in India. And, you know, this G20 that happened this year, in the last year, this was the topic of discussion. The Western world wanted to know, how did we come up with this idea very quietly behind their backs? And the global South wanted to adopt it. And I am in an active conversation with a few countries on how do we bridge that gap for them. There's a delegation from my think tank going to the US essentially and the UN present on how we can take it to the different countries of the world. My point is, India is here, right? India has made its mark, and I'm only talking about the narrow focus on technology. Everywhere else, so it's engineering, construction, biotech, medicine, health, everywhere India is achieving new heights. But the point is here, it's being driven on one engine, which is the company or the private sector engine. We really need to activate this industry academia connection. I'm really happy that we are here today. I think this conference is more like these will really help in taking it to the next level. The next decade is all going to be about AI. And AI, at the fundamental root of it, is just maths. And a lot of if you look at, these are not very old papers. These are papers from 2017, 2018. As engineering students, you should be familiar with them. These are papers written by Google scientists. You should pick them up and see what is the root cause, what is the root technology behind ChatGPT, and how can you, as MIT students, really leverage that. You've got some NVIDIA chips in your labs. You could be the next, Elon Musk sitting right here in the audience, but it's all up to you on taking it up.
Thank you, Mr. Abraham. I have multiple takeaways, and so should you be. My dear students, the message coming in here is clearly Make in India is the most important pillar for us being the developed nation. And so be part of Make and don't be part of Made. Don't look in really for an employment, but work on so that you could generate more employment. And what better could it be to be part of technology domain? So startup and technology, that's something which is calling. So it's all yours, my dear students. Few of more important things as a government of India, digital public infrastructure, and point made across, India has made its presence felt everywhere when it comes to technology. So take it off and then work on it and be part of this journey, my dear students. Our next panelist is Mr. Varun Ahuja, who is Director, Customer Engineering, Adobe. He has expertise in delivering enterprise customer support services. He is managing multiple vendors across geographies and transitions and transformation of businesses. He has strong customer-centric approach. He has ability to direct complex projects from concept to closure. He has deep understanding of Adobe's digital marketing solution landscape. He has expertise in building and managing high-performance teams and has strong leadership capabilities. So, my dear students, how many of you know about Adobe? Have you used Adobe? Only few? I think all of us know Adobe. Adobe says Adobe is everywhere. Adobe tagline is changing the world through digital experience. So my dear students, Adobe is the global leader in digital media and digital marketing solutions. And we are glad to have Mr. Varun representing Adobe. So over to you, Mr. Varun, to share your thoughts on how India is moving towards developed nation and the technology and engineering being one of the important pillar. Over to you.
Thank you, Professor. Thank you guys for having us here. Like what my colleague Vivek mentioned, there's hardly any point left to cover. He charted out everything, what even I Googled up before coming over here, right? But I'm just going to give you what Adobe is doing. We are collaborating very, very closely with educational institutes so that we partner with you guys and create the next level of innovation, right? I have a charter to have 4 new innovations every year. And all of these innovations come from the college graduates who think differently. And they come and give us those micro ideas and starts out with the micro innovation. And then over the next 18 months, it becomes a big thing into the product. So that's what we need you guys here for. The technology is changing. Like what Vivek said, I had 56.6 internet speed. And I had to ask my father to get that wire from all the way from the phone into the modem. And now it's 5G everywhere. It's insane. Chat, GPT, AI is all going to transform. What you're going to learn right now and what you will eventually do and innovate and use it will be 2 different things. So always keep the learning open. Right? What I learned in college and what I do in my job are 2 different things. Right? So keep that innovation thought process because that is the fire which will keep on going. Right? And always keep thinking on what is the next thing you can do. Don't get comfortable. We at Adobe, we cannot think of getting comfortable because the moment you get comfortable, we get lazy. And when you get lazy, somebody overtakes us. That's the whole thought process behind what we do in Adobe, right? COVID has changed us, right? I'm responsible for digital marketing businesses and it's growing. And it's getting more and more difficult because each of us want to know what's happening at that moment. The entire journey of my digitalization, right? Whether it's working with the governments or it's working with the end users or the corporates. Everybody wants to do something different. A wants it better than B. And it becomes tougher for you to think different and try things and take risks, which pay off sometimes and sometimes they don't. Right? So, like I said, we are here, we are working with different institutions, and we want to encourage you to think out of the box, right? Come join us. And we have a few people coming us and partner with us to make it more exciting, make the curriculum more exciting, so you can take advantages of what's happening right now and immediately jump onto the bandwagon. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Varun. That was very crisp and to the point, wherein you mentioned about embracing innovation is very important. The technology support is already there and it is evolving at a fast pace. We all know year 2020 set off a period of head-spinning change, and more than we could imagine, the technology, the speed of the technology was faster. We went digital in matter of days. We never thought about it. So it's time for you to think faster and evolve with the speed. So we have our next panelist, Mr. Rohit Pandey, who is Digital Enterprise Program Data Engineer Lead at Bechtel. So first, I would like to tell you about Bechtel and then move on to his brief introduction. Dear students, Bechtel is an established global leader in infrastructure. So now the question is, infrastructure in the conference, which is talking about data science, cloud computing. Is there a question mark? I guess this brings in a great example. digitization, and infrastructure gives us the complete feeling that we need to embark on the journey of cross-disciplinary, interdisciplinary thought process of bringing in more and more innovation in technology. So Bechtel is actually a leader which has shown its excellence in digital infrastructure, embracing the digitization and digitalization to make infrastructure smart. So Mr. Rohit Pandey is DEP Data Engineer Lead at Bechtel. He has more than 2 decades of experience in engineering automation and interoperability, specializing in smart plant suite of applications and information management for EPC industry. So he brings in a very different flavor, not only the technology, but how technology is being adopted, the technology adoption and its commercialization is an important pillar again when we talk about moving towards developed nations. So over to you to share your thought process. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Professor, and hello, everyone. So one more thing I would like to add about the company I come from, Bechtel. It's a 125-year-old company. So this company has been around since the First World War. They've seen the Second World War, Great Depressions, and they have still been around till date. So talking about the infrastructure projects and how digital role comes into play. Before that, I'd like to talk about the topic itself today. India is a developed nation. So 3 trillion, 4 trillion, 5 trillion, breaking into top 5 economies, aiming for top 3, that's good. But we have to also understand that India is a country with 1.45 billion people, right? And if we still see per capita, right, we are far behind. But it's a step forward. So no, point of losing heart in that. We can make it happen, but the current growth rate has to be sustained or even accelerated over a period of next 3 or 4 decades to achieve that. And along with digital, another bedrock to achieve this or set the stage on top of which this can be achieved is infrastructure. You need a robust infrastructure matching that of developed nation. Then only your country can move towards being a developed country. So Bechtel works in different infrastructure projects. We build energy projects, petrochemical, oil, gas refineries, power projects, etc. Now, why it is important is because a country needs to be self-reliant. You need to be self-reliant in terms of your energy needs. You need to be self-reliant when it comes to technology. You shouldn't be dependent on some other country in the world to transfer technology to you. And that is why in construction field, in infrastructure projects, we are seeing the technology and innovation making a huge difference. I'll give you an example. All of you must have recently seen the opening of Atal Setu recently in Mumbai. At what record pace was that flyover built? Now, if you compare 20 years back, what was the unit rate of highway that we were building? How many kilometers of highway per year we were building? And if you look at today, how has that been possible? Because of implementing technology and innovation. We do modular construction. We do precast. You build something outside, bring it, attach it like Lego blocks, right? So a lot of innovation is happening in every industry, not just IT or computer science industry. Now, I'm one of the odd one out here. I'm a mechanical engineer. And my journey to move to this digital transformation role from being a mechanical engineer was that whichever field of engineering you are from, if you learn or understand the importance the data, information, or digitalization can play a role to improve your work processes. So any innovation, some people think innovation is all about tech shopping or buying gadgets. So if I'm flying a drone on top of my job site, I'm innovative. No, it's not. If I'm running a remote operated bot to do some testing, that's not innovation. Innovation, true definition, is that in a with constraints, with limited resources, how can you meet your objective? What tweaks can you do without losing the overall goal and objective? That's innovation. So a typical example people give is of jugaad. Somebody has a motor through which he, pulls water. He uses the same motor to transport his sugarcane to the market. That's jugaad, that's innovation. He's not going and buying a truck. Instead, what resources he has, what is available with them, what best we can do to optimize its use to achieve my objective. So that's first of all, innovation. And technology adoption should not be, out of just because something is available. Recently, I traveled or attended Gartner summits, some NASSCOM events, and what happens is you are given a picture that by the time you reach home, the world would have changed. It doesn't happen that way, right? I've been hearing about this Gen AI, transformation models, Chat GPT for few years now. All of you must be, current with that. Is it going to immediately become effective and change everything? No, right? When you adopt a technology, you need to understand what is my use case. First understand the business needs and then see the technology implementation and how it would add value. So, one example I'll give you is, like I said, the highway, the speed at which we are building our highway. Similarly, we need our railway, the dedicated freight corridor, DFC, very, very important project. And you'll be surprised to hear it's not just railway tracks being laid for DFC. There is the same DFC is being used for laying out optical fibers, providing connectivity, high-speed data transfer to remote locations. So overall, infrastructure and digital together forms the bedrock to taking India to being a developed nation. So, yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Pandey. So I think the prime message that gets in is that developed nation, one very important aspect is that we be self-reliant. And to be self-reliant, one of the most primary ingredient, as Mr. Pandey said, and every one of us agrees to it, is technology. And technology is there as a tool. So again, the call is same that let's be on it and take the best of the technology, identify an application area, and then work on it so that we could actually be part of this journey of developed nation. So with that, we have heard from our industry panelists on this very important topic of how we are moving towards developed nation and how technology and engineering is important part of it. We will open this floor for questions from the audience, and then we'll move on to the next agenda of this panel discussion. So the floor is open. Can I have few questions from the audience on this topic? Can I have students going there? Any questions from the audience, please? Yeah.
Yeah, this side, I think students should, yeah, please.
We'll take two questions. So the second hand, I would like to see. Okay. So the second one is here, or maybe the third one. Okay, we take the three questions from the audience. Yeah, please go ahead.
It's really nice to listen to all of you. So my question is that we all know about the fintech revolution that happened in India. What do you think is the next thing for us? That what is something that
Mike. Closer to your phone.
could you hear me before this? Okay, I'll just repeat. So we know about the fintech.
Can I request this group? Please keep quiet. Yes.
What is the next big thing for India, and where is the government investing most of its resources in terms of technology?
So, to my mind, there are two big revolutions that are going to happen. One is the energy revolution. I think there's a lot of investment that's being made in our transition to a green economy. We've made major bets on solar technology. We've always been a leader in wind. We're also making very large bets on hydrogen, green hydrogen. And we're using green hydrogen in a very innovative way that is to supplant storage. Storage has been a huge problem in the energy problem for us. So green hydrogen is going to become one of those areas. The other area where there is a lot of investment and thinking going on, where there's a lot of investment and thinking going on is on the field of AI, communications, 5G, 6G, machine learning, quantum. And I was just going through a program, and there's a person who's expected, Dr. P.K. Saxena from the Office of the Principal Scientific Advisor. So he is in fact part of the department that's sort of deciding some of these questions. The third thing that we are seriously looking at is biotech and pharma. It's one of the most critical areas where our country is still not solved that problem, but we've covered the distance through pandemic and through a lot of other investments. I think these three areas will continue to remain very, very high focus for the government, for this country, and you're seeing a lot of money and a lot of people going behind this. I think, cybersecurity is like going to be core infrastructure. It's like roads, right? Without that or without electricity, it's not going to happen. Everything is going to be having to think about cybersecurity from the ground up. So things like, obviously, I don't want to discuss a lot about it in the public domain, but there have been attacks on critical infrastructure in this country. And if that has not really put that in the main conversation for a lot of people like us, then I think we are missing a step. I think we're doing quite okay over there.
Another question. I told Mr. Balanapuja, what do you think about the D2C companies in India today? And do you think that D2C would be able to scale globally? Do we have to really have physical stores? And if it would be scalable, then how would we distinct ourselves using digital marketing? And how would we create our brand?
I personally still like to prefer in a brick and mortar thing. You actually go and buy exactly what you want to buy and you walk out, right? Then online is just a lot of things. This will keep on continuing. You will have major hubs and there'll be small little shops around it. But this is not going to die anytime soon, right? Yes, we will eventually get lazy. Like you got Zepto and you got Blinkit, that we keep just getting it in 7 minutes and 5 minutes. But that is the core thing. People will take time to get away from it. Now, my parents still would like to go to supermarket and buy exactly what they want and nothing else. So the whole thought process has to change across generations for this whole thing to change. And like he said, it's going to take decades, right? And that's the generation which has seen the maximum transition and the maximum innovation, like from an MTNL landline to an iPhone, right? And the apps which they never thought about it, right? You want to add on?
So Salesforce does a lot of work on D2C and e-commerce. And I think one of the more interesting trends that we saw in the last few months is we always thought that post-pandemic, commerce is going to be e-commerce. E-commerce is the only way that commerce is going to happen. Everybody's going to invest in e-commerce. We saw a contrary movement, So in the last few months, if you look at how well e-commerce retailers have been doing versus some of the high street retailers, so your West Sides, your Zudio and Reliance Retail, the offline retail market has shot up 1,000%, both in volumes and stock market valuations, revenues, everything. We think, obviously it has to be tested in the market. We think it's a mix that's going to happen in the future, just like what Varun said. There is going to be a hybrid shopping experience. And I always look at the Chinese market for leading indicators on how the retail market is going to go, right? If you follow them, you've got these very strong Instagram influencers who are able to sell millions of dollars of merchandise per day. There's a person who sold $1 billion of merchandise per day, right? And it's sort of like live experiential demonstration, plus you've got an e-commerce option while that video is going on or while that live streaming is going on. Plus you've got that option to step into a store which is quite linked and quite densely populated in your neighborhood, and you can then buy that and return it online or return it offline. I think the world is going to be hybrid, which means it's going to be much more digital. This is a very, very complex network that has to be mapped. The digital experience is going to be crucial to ensuring that the customer experience is seamless.
Thank you. Can we go to the second question, this side on my right hand? Please introduce yourself before asking the question. Yeah.
My name is Yash Sharma from Data Science. I would like to ask a question. We know the word innovation, but how to develop it? As all dictionaries mentioned, use and data consumption. But we don't know the word innovation in a clear manner. And with those figures we are getting at a high levels, at the top level India is getting. But in the tech journey, we are also diverting. With high data consumption, I think we are using it different areas, and we are not getting much more innovative things. So how to get innovation? How to get starting?
So, regarding innovation, it cannot be taught. When do you innovate? You innovate when you come across a challenge, right? You don't innovate just for the sake of innovating. Innovation is done as a reaction to a problem that you face, right? You may have a designation chief innovation officer, right? He may be encouraging the ecosystem to be innovative. Any organization, when it wants people to be innovative or to pursue innovation, is to seek methods on how they can improve the cost, quality, schedule. These are the three pillars. You do anything, if it is not reducing my cost, if it is not improving my schedule, if it is, any of these three pillars, if there is no improvement, what's the point of doing it, right? So with the constraint that I was talking about, with the, India is still a developing country. We don't have large capital. With that constraint, you face a problem and you come up with an idea, a suggestion, a deviation in work process that meets your objective. That's innovation. And innovation, real training of innovation happens when you face the real challenges, real problems.
Can I give you some extra motivation? Yeah.
Sure.
So,
Yeah.
like I said, AI is going to be, this next decade is going to be all about AI. Definitely, this next few months is all going to be about AI. And I think if, I'm assuming that most of you are computer science engineering students over here, if any of you are targeting entry-level developer jobs, I think they're going to be extinct in the next few years. Let me repeat that. The jobs that a lot of entry-level students are targeting today or in the last 5 years, they're going to be extinct in the next few years. The reason being, I can speak about my company, and I'm seeing this across all companies. All the low-level developing that's happening is being done much better at a higher quality, much cheaper, bug-free through Gen AI. Okay? Now, that's a real problem for you. I'm going to light that fire even more, right? Where is India on the AI race? Very, very behind. Okay, if you look at the leaders of AI in the world today, 2 countries stand out. One is US, the other is China. And this has been today largely possible because you've got access to the chips, the NVIDIA chips that you have, right? And India really doesn't have a lot of them. And the ones that they have are in universities like yours, right? It's become so bad for a while that in Silicon Valley, instead of dollars, they're asking for chips for investment. Now, if India has to go through the same trajectory that we start developing our own chip supply, it's going to take us a minimum of 3 years to get at least, if we start today, if we decide that today is the day we're going to set up a fab unit and we're going to start producing chips, it's going to take a minimum of 3 years to get the first chip, another 3 years to get enough chips to be in contention, right? 6 years now, 6 years by Moore's law, we're going to be way outdated, right? Where the world is going to move on to 3 nanometer, 2 nanometer, 1 nanometer, etc., quantum maybe. Okay. So what is the way out? I think here is your real constraint problem. How do we really build a leading AI nation or an AI company or an AI startup which is able to compete globally, who have access to the resources that you may not have, but do it within the same constraints and get the same valuations, get the same problems? I'll give you a hint. The one advantage that we have is that we have access to a lot of data. We've got 1.45 billion people generating petabytes of data. So I'll give you another interesting statistic. We're working with Boeing, right? And Boeing is running experimental flights where every part of their flight is going to be on the Internet of Things. You won't believe it. One flight generates 1 petabyte of information, 10 to the power 15 bytes of information. That's an immense amount of data. And just imagine just one journey, one transaction multiplied. You've got the fintech revolution, you've got the digital e-commerce revolution, how much data you've got to play with. And most of the data that is there on the internet is all in English. You don't have Hindi data, you don't have Urdu data, you don't have Malayalam data, Tamil data. How are you going to bring all of that? How are you going to customize context for citizens of India? I think that's where the real money is. That's where the real innovation has to happen. I think if you can work on it, that'll be great.
Thank you so much. I think we'll just wind up here. And with this note, thanks a lot to all the panelists for giving a great insight into the plans for you all of how you could be part of this journey. You are already, but again, more and more we contribute, sooner we will be there. Yeah. So with that, thank you once again. And we come to the end of the panel discussion, but that is not all. The most awaited Amity Leadership Award is the second edition of this, which I would like the MC to take over. Before they take over, I would like to thank Kumar Vikas, Senior Vice President Delivery, and Rachna Sahani, Lead Campus Recruiter of Acolyte Digital, who has joined us online. Thank you so much for sparing your valuable time and being there with us. I understand that you could not make it here, and we are really missing you, but thank you for joining online. So we start with the Amity Leadership Award, and kindly be with us for some more time. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Ladies, gentlemen, distinguished guests, our esteemed speakers, it is indeed a pleasure to be part of such an inspiring and enlightening session. We extend a heartfelt gratitude to all our speakers for sharing their knowledge and insights in the realm of innovation and technology. Everyone, it's time we take this session forward. Let's give them a round of applause before we move forward for their valuable contributions, for taking the time and efforts and enlightening us with their such profound experience.
Now, the most awaited segment, the Amity Leadership Award 2024 is here. We take honor in presenting the Amity Leadership Industry Awards 2024 to some esteemed organizations who have shown exemplary dedication, innovation, and sustainable practices, setting a benchmark for the industry. The Amity Industry Leadership Award signifies our utmost appreciation, acknowledging the exponential contribution of these companies have made in their respective field as they continue to set examples from generation to generation. So on the occasion of the 14th International Conference on Cloud Computing, Data Science and Engineering, Confluence 2024, we would like to invite for the Amity Leader Industry Award to Acolyte for the excellence in design-led digital engineering. I request our guest, Mr. Kumar Vikas,
Senior Vice President, Delivery, and Rachna Sahani ma'am, lead from Campus Recruiter, on behalf of Acolyte, to virtually accept the award for this well-deserved title.
Thank you, everyone, and it was a great opportunity. I'm sorry we couldn't make it. We had some other engagements, so we couldn't make it. But thank you so much for inviting us and for this award. And I was listening into the panel discussion. Believe me, it was very, very enriching. So thank you for this opportunity.
Thank you so much, sir.
Next Amity Leadership Award goes to Adobe for their excellence in creative and digital experience solutions. We would like to call Mr. Varun Ahuja, sir, to receive the award. Sir, I would also request you to kindly share a few words on this occasion of your award acceptance.
We request our very own Mr. Samar Tarya to join us on the stage for receiving the award. Mr. Samar Tarya, responsible for university relations at Adobe.
Thank you to the professors, Amity, for partnering with Adobe and for this lovely award, right? We will continue to invest, we'll continue to work with you and reach greater heights in FY24. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. We proudly present the Amity Leadership Award to Salesforce for its excellence in enterprise for cloud computing, CRM, and skilling up for the future. We would like to call Mr. Vivek Abraham, sir, Senior Director, Government Affairs, Salesforce, to kindly step forward and receive the award.
Thank you, professors. This is such a great honor. I thank you for recognizing Salesforce. I'm on behalf of them for our work that we do, and I hope that we continue to work with each other and hope to see a lot of you in the audience in Salesforce soon. Thank you so much. Thank you, and the students. See this, you can see in front of you your groupings as well. So that is incredible that those who have come to campus regularly for extending this help to us. So thank you very much. Thank to them and have a huge round of applause to all of them.
Now, may I call upon Mr. Rohit Pandey, sir, to accept the Amity Leadership Award on behalf of Bechtel Corporation for their excellence in digital infrastructure. Sir, please step forward and accept the award.
Thank you, Amity University and professors. On behalf of my company, Bechtel, it's an honor to receive this award, and I'll be looking forward to being in this campus again soon.
We once again congratulate all these esteemed companies and their representatives for taking these awards. Moving forward,
My dear students, an important announcement for you. You all should know here a large gathering. So we already have established industry academia collaboration with Adobe and Salesforce. Adobe has, for the first time ever, has come to the campus and they have offered internship, which is likely to be converted to pre-placement offer based on the performance of the students. And they have taken students of 6 semesters. So you all should be knowing it. Maybe some of you must be part of the selection process already. Can we have a huge round of applause for it? Also would like to inform you that Salesforce is coming to us and offering virtual internship program. That's an excellent program, and Trail Ahead is their product, and that is the academy that they have, and it is a great industry academia collaboration once again, and the upskilling step that they have taken forward. So once again, a huge round of applause for this, and you all have to be part of it. Go and look for VIP, Virtual Internship Program by Salesforce, and you should definitely take advantage of such internship program. So with that note, once again, a lot of thanks to our industry partners here. Bechtel has also recruited our students this year, and they are our regular recruiters.
now we would like to call upon Ms. Anju Khanna ma'am, Senior Manager, Corporate Resource Center, Amity University, to express the vote of thanks.
Respected dignitaries, on the dais, off the dais, invitees, participants, and my dear students. At the outset, on behalf of CRCSET and the organizing committee, I would like to express my profound gratitude to our beloved founder president, Dr. Ashok K. Chauhan sir, for his blessings and motivations. We most humbly thank our Chancellor, Dr. Atul Chauhan sir, for his exceptional leadership guidance and motivation. I would also like to record my deep and sincere gratitude to our beloved Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Balvinder Shukla ma'am, for always cultivating Amity University, Noida, to be an organization that exposes its students' body to myriad experiences and opportunities. My sincere and special thanks to our Honorable Director, Professor Dr. Manoj Kumar Pandey sir, for his exceptional guidance and directives under which the organization of this event was possible. And also a wide round of applause and thanks to our own distinguished industry veterans who have spared their valuable time and stepped up to the present challenge and delivered well-articulated and moving speeches today and made the event memorable once again. It was indeed wonderful to listen to all of you today, and regardless of the wins, I'm glad you all embraced this panel discussion with such a zeal and enthusiasm. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to my own boss, Professor Dr. Madhuri Kumari, Deputy Director of Placements and Industry Relations, for giving me this honor and always being a source of inspiration and ignition and standing by us through all thicks and thins. Ma'am, thank you so much once again. My special thanks goes to my colleagues, Mr. Alok Tiwari, Priyanka, Ashish, Vikas Bhaiya, and everybody, and could have been trusted with this task, and without them, this event wouldn't have been possible, and we would have definitely fallen in short of metrics where we set in place. And also I want to thank Amity administration for all the logistics and support. Lastly, most important, special thanks goes to our student coordinators, especially MCs, for their selfless efforts in preparing and organizing and hosting this panel discussion, a mega success. And they have worked so hard in days leading up today and truly helped us achieve the goal of the event. Finally, I would like to thank all of you present here for making this time to be with us and helping us this event a success. Thank you, one and all present here. Thanks for the patience hearing students. Thank you so much. Special thanks to everybody, my teachers, my colleagues, and Gopa ma'am, thank you so much. And our foreign delegates present over here, thank you so much.
Are you all CRC member? बीच में आ जाते हैं। Okay. आइए आपको। Thank you. Dr. Will, thank you.
आप लोग जल्दी काम करिए पहले रखिए
ये लगा के अलाइन करो सबको। I request student volunteers to please ensure that students are seated back. We are starting with the valedictory session of Conference 2024 in just a while. वहाँ पे जाओ बॉटल रिफिल के लिए बटन बॉटल रिफिल देखिए मतलब वो कुछ करेंगे सर बता रहे हैं सर बता रहे हैं ये अंदर रखा बेटा ये ऐसे लगेगा
बेटी आपकी ना
अब आप
संगीता शुक्ला मैम, नारायण देवनाथ जी, नारायण देवनाथ कोई एक शिफ्ट कर दो वीसी मैम के साथ।
अभी फोन
अभी कर रहे हैं, अलाइनमेंट के साथ कर दिए। हाँ अभी आ रही है।
हाँ बीसी है यहाँ पे मतलब
11 शेर को उठा दी क्या शेर ऊपर उठा दी। अच्छा ठीक है, कोई दिक्कत नहीं।
Students are requested to please settle down quickly. No movement should be there in the hall. You are requested to kindly settle down. Students are requested to please take your seats. We are about to start the valedictory session.
गिलास गिनती करो कितने का हो गई। गिलास तो पी लो। 6 गिलास क्या करोगे? गिलास
वहाँ रख दो। वहाँ
सबसे पहले
यहाँ पे रखते हैं, एक यहाँ पे,
दूसरे 3 चाहिए भाई।
एक यहाँ पे, एक यहाँ पे।
3 गिलास की बोतल जल्दी के इधर 2 गिलास में से 2 गिलास एक दो तीन एक साथ गेस्ट क्या आ रहा है? नहीं ये जो कैन है ये पीछे अरे कोटिंग भैया ने बोला है
बाकी एक बार राइट साइड नहीं उस पर पाकिस्तान कैसे रहते अभी आ जाएंगे
Our guest of honor, Professor Dr. Narayan C. Devnath, Founding Dean, School of Computing and Information Technology, Eastern International University, Vietnam. Sir, please base your seat on the dais. I also request our guest of honor, Professor Dr. Keith Sheringham, PMO Specialist, New South Wales, Australia, to be us on with us on stage. I also request Professor Dinesh Manocha, University of Maryland, College Park, USA, to kindly grace his seat on the dais. May we request our chief guest for the day, Dr. P.K. Saxena, PSA Fellow, Office of Principal of Scientific Advisor, Government of India, and former Director, DRDO, to grace his seat on the dais. Please, sir. Along with him, we have been joined by Professor Dr. Manoj Kumar Pandey, Director, Amity School of Engineering and Technology, AUUP, and General Chair, Confluence 2024. Also, we have with us Professor Dr. Sanjeev Thakur, HOD CSE, Amity School of Engineering and Technology, and Conference Chair, Confluence 2024. A very blissful afternoon to the assembly of distinguished guests, the galaxy of intellectuals, invited speakers from industry and academy, HODs, HOIs, and dear students. We welcome you all to the valedictory session of 14th International Conference, Confluence 2024, on the theme Cloud Computing, Data Science and Engineering, organized by Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Amity School of Engineering and Technology, Amity University, Uttar Pradesh. This mega event is technically co-sponsored by IEEE UP Section India. Two-day conference began with a vivacious start where academicians and industry guests of high repute came together and created an aura of knowledge. We would like to extend our compliments to all those who, through their efforts, accomplished Confluence 2024.
Saraswati Mahabhage Vidye Kamalalochane Vidya Rupe Vishalakshi Vidyam Dehi Namostute. O great goddess Saraswati, you personify knowledge. Shower me with all the powers and glories to assimilate the knowledge. We will now do the lamp lighting ceremony to seek the blessings of Almighty. I request all the dignitaries to kindly step forward for the lamp lighting ceremony.
हे शारदे माँ हे शारदे माँ अज्ञानता से हमें तार दे माँ हे शारदे माँ हे शारदे माँ अज्ञानता से हमें तार दे माँ तू स्वर्ग देवी है संगीत तुझसे हर शब्द तेरा है हर गीत तू स्वर्ग देवी है संगीत तुझसे हर शब्द तेरा है हर गीत तुझसे हम हैं अकेले हम हैं अधूरे तेरी शरण में हमें प्यार दे माँ हे शारदे माँ हे शारदे माँ अज्ञानता से हमें तार दे माँ हे शारदे माँ हे शारदे माँ अज्ञानता से हमें तार दे माँ हे शारदे माँ हे शारदे माँ अज्ञानता से हमें तार दे माँ हे शारदे माँ हे शारदे माँ अज्ञानता से हमें तार दे माँ अज्ञानता से हमें तार दे माँ अज्ञानता से हमें तार दे माँ
Thank you. Amity University is a place of diverse cultures and traditions, and we believe in keeping up with them. One such tradition is greeting our guests with a sapling. I request Professor Dr. Manoj Kumar Pandey, Director, Amity School of Engineering and Technology and General Chair, Conference 2024, to present a sapling to Mr. Durbek Jils, Chief Technology Officer, Thales, Noida, India. Please, sir. I request Dr. Garima and Dr. Shilpi to kindly join the dignitaries. We would also like to welcome Dr. P.K. Saxena, Chief Guest for the Day, PSA Fellow, Office of Principal of Scientific Advisor, Government of India, and former Director, DRDO. Please, sir. Now I request the dignitaries to kindly present the sapling to our next guest of honor, Professor Dr. Narayan C. Debnath, Founding Dean, School of Computing and Information Technology, Eastern International University, Vietnam. We would also like to welcome our guest of honor, Professor Dr. Keith Sheringham, PMO Specialist, New South Wales, Australia. Please, sir. Now I request the dignitaries to please welcome our next guest of honor, Professor Dinesh Manocha, University of Maryland at College Park, USA. We would also like to welcome Mr. Anil Parashar, Distinguished Engineer, Thales, Noida, India. Please, sir. A huge round of applause, please.
Thank you.
All dignitaries are requested to kindly take your seats, please. Now I would like to invite Professor Dr. M.K. Pandey, Director, Amity School of Engineering and Technology and Journal Chair, Confluence 2024, to kindly accord with the welcome address.
Thank you, Dr. Vasudha. Good afternoon to all. Good afternoon. Must have all tired for this 2 days tiring sessions. But I came to know that you are attending in the same way only. So no tiring, no. Once again, let us welcome all our guests with huge round of applause, please. A huge round of applause. They had come and they are among us by sparing their valuable time. And from various places, they are them from outside India, from inside, there are various locations, they are here. So let us welcome them. And we are very fortunate that all the galaxy of speakers are among us this afternoon. So welcome to the valedictory session of Confluence 2024. Honorable Founder President, sir, Honorable Chancellor, sir, Vice Chancellor, Madam, guests on the dais, all the distinguished keynote speakers, online, offline, my colleagues on the dais, off the dais, alumni, dear students, and all present over here. At the outset, I would like to welcome our Honorable Founder President, sir, with huge round of applause, please. And Honorable Chancellor, Dr. Atul Chauhan, sir, Vice Chancellor, Madam, and on behalf of the whole MIT family and my own behalf, I would like to welcome our Chief Guest, Dr. P.K. Saxena, who is PSA Fellow of Office of Principal Scientific Officer, Government of India. We welcome you, sir. Welcome to MIT University. We would like to welcome our guest of honor, Mr. Darby Gills. He is Chief Technology Officer, Thales, Noida, India. Professor Abhinav Valade, Director of Robot Learning Lab, University of Felding, Germany. Professor Narayan C. Devnath ji is Founding Dean, School of Computing and Information Technology, Eastern International University, Vietnam. Professor Keith Seringham, PMO Specialist, New South Wales, Australia. And all the guests on the dais, Professor Dinesh Manocha, University of Maryland and College Park, USA. Dr. Alfredo, who have joined us online from Italy. So we welcome you, Dr. Alfredo. Dinesh Manocha and Dr. Alfredo are the recipient of honorary professor for this session. So we congratulate both of them. I would like to welcome the entire distinguished keynote speakers from various countries and thankful to them that they are being the part of the conference. I would like to welcome all our distinguished keynote speakers, guests, and all the colleagues, all present over here. For the information of our guests online and offline this afternoon, just to tell you about the MIT group of institutions, which has established 11 universities across the country and have more than 200,000 students across the world. We have 11 campuses in India and 17 campuses outside India, including campus in London, campus in New York, California, Singapore, Dubai, Mauritius, China, Romania, Tashkent, Africa, and more. MIT have a vast group of researchers in the area of engineering, in the area of biotechnology, in the area of public health, virology, immunology, environment, technology, and many more disciplinary and interdisciplinary and transdisciplinary areas that we are offering our programs. We are the leading private university, and main focus is in the quality teaching, research, innovation in the latest areas of the emerging technologies and management. Approximately 2,000 patents has been filed, and some of these innovations has been transferred to the industry for commercialization. MIT University has been conferred to the National Intellectual Property Award for top Indian academic institutions for patent and commercialization. MIT School of Engineering and Technology have 7 departments, namely computer science engineering, information technology, electronics communication engineering, electrical engineering, mechanical engineering, civil engineering, and artificial intelligence and machine learning engineering. We have more than 38 programs, 150 regular faculty members, around 58 staffs, and more than 5,000 students. We conduct the path-breaking and innovation research in various spheres, which has been facilitated by various center of excellences. And our faculty members do a lot of innovations and research by writing quality research papers, books, patents. So keeping this tradition, this culture of MIT University, and the vision of our Honorable Founder President, sir, the vision of our Honorable Chancellor, sir, this conference, Confluence 24, was devoted to the advancement in the cloud computing and data science engineering. These are very, very important topics, buzzwords at the time today. Researchers from all over the world, and they had introduced, they had shared their recent advancement in this field, and they have promoted the exchanges, they exchange the new ideas, the research, the technique, the experiences. So these 2 days conference they have, our researchers and students have engaged in various decision and discussion forums, and they have participated in some of the discussions that how the technology has held the hand on the word to make this word as better for living. So my appreciation to all the, and congratulations to the organizing team, to the Department of Computer Science Engineering, Dr. Sanjeev Thakur and his team for tirelessly working to the success of this event. They have tremendously worked hard to make the reality today. And I am also thankful to all the volunteers, the student volunteers, the faculty volunteers, those who have worked hard to realize for this successful conduction of this conference. So with this, I once again welcome all of you to the valedictory session of Confluence 24. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your words of wisdom. Now, I would request Professor Dr. Sanjeev Thakur, HOD CSE, Amity School of Engineering and Technology, AUUP, and Conference Chair, Confluence 2024, to kindly accord the welcome address. Please, sir.
So good evening, everyone. I hope I'm audible. Good evening. I think you can do it better. Good evening. Okay. So most respected founder, president, sir, dynamic chancellor, Dr. Atul Chauhan, sir, honorable VC ma'am, Dr. Balvinder Shukla, guest of honor, Mr. Darbek Giles, CTO, Thales Noida, guest of honor, Narayan C. Debnath, founding dean, School of Computing and Information Technology, Eastern International University, Vietnam, guest of honor, Dr. Keith, PMO specialist, New South Wales, Australia, guest of honor, Professor Dinesh Manocha, University of Maryland at College Park, USA, Professor Dr. Alfredo, University of Calabria, Renede, Italy, and chief guest, Dr. P.K. Saxena ji, PSA Fellow, Office of the Principal of Scientific Advisor, Government of India, and former Director DRDO. Dear authors, head of the institutes, faculty members, and dear students, on behalf of Department of CSE Asset, Amity University, Noida, I welcome you for the valedictory session of 14th International Conference on Cloud Computing, Data Science and Engineering, Confluence 2024. Over the last 2 days, Confluence has unfolded as a canvas where we had keynote talks, paper presentations, panel discussions, industry forums, academia industrial linkage session, alumni session that all have blended seamlessly to create a true confluence, or in Hindi we call it as Samanvay. The keynote talks from our distinguished experts have been a source of enlightenment, guiding us through the current trends, challenges, and future trajectories in the ever-evolving domain of cloud technology and data science. Apart from cloud and data science domains, many more topics like renewable energy and sustainability, AI and psychology, digital mental health were also highlighted. Their insights have not only illuminated our present understanding, but also led the way for the institute futures endeavor in research and development. Over the past 2 days, 159 papers were presented in diverse domains like AI and soft computing, algorithm and software, big data and data mining, cloud computing and virtualization, computer networks and sensor, image and video processing, IoT and automation, and machine learning. The exchange of ideas during this session have not only broadened our collective understanding, but also have sown the seeds of collaboration that will undoubtedly be visible in the form of groundbreaking research and innovations. Academia Industrial Linkage panel discussions have been the forum where academic alliance partners, Cisco, AWS, UiPath converged and not only answered the queries from our students, but also broadened their understanding. Industry forums discussion where
where head human resources from Lumic Group, CTO from SL Group, head of R&D from Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology, Government of India, Director Global Talent Management and Learning of Mastercard, CTO of OnGraph Technology, Partner Grant Thornet Bharat LLP, and Principal Business Consulting Infosys converged and exchanged their views on leading technologies and future directions for the next generation engineering innovators, which benefited all the audience and particularly the students. In another industry forum session, thought sharing by industry leaders on India towards developed nation contribution of technology and innovation was deliberated upon, wherein Vice President from Adobe, Senior Director, Government Affairs, Salesforce, Head University Relations, Bechtel, collectively helped us collectively how we can move fast and swiftly from developing nation to developed nation. So we can proudly boast of our alumni who not only are working in leading MNCs, had a healthy interaction and answered all of their queries and motivated the students. In short, I can proudly say that Confluence has not just only justified its name, but also by its deeds. So in this call, so this is just not a conference, but celebration of intellectual curiosity and collaborative spirit. I once again welcome all of you for this valedictory session and thank you for participating in this 2-day mega event. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. To unfold the story of success of Confluence, I take this opportunity to invite Dr. Garima Agarwal, Head, International Collaboration for Engineering and Technology, ESET, and Journal Co-Chair Confluence 2024 to present a brief summary report.
I, Dr. Garima Agarwal, General Co-Chair Conference 2024, along with Department of CSC, would like to present the summary report for 2 days of 14th International Conference 2024. Department of Computer Science Engineering, Amity School of Engineering and Technology, Amity University, Uttar Pradesh, has organized 14th International Conference 2024 on the theme of cloud computing, data science and engineering in hybrid mode. The 2-day enthralling conference was organized in association with Amazon Web Services, Red Hat, and UiPath as academic partner, technically co-sponsored by IEEE UP Section, India, professional partner IET, knowledge partner OHSL, and university partners are Iowa State University, USA, and University of Florida, USA. Confluence 2024 has received sponsorship by the reputed Indian Council of Agriculture Research, ICAR, and Defense Research and Development Organization, DRDO. Confluence has been an initiative since the last 13 years to ignite young minds and to be change of tomorrow as per the vision of Honorable Founder President Sir, Dr. Ashok K. Chauhan, Patron-in-Chief Conference 2024, who himself stands as a visionary leader and an inspiration for all the Amitians. With a high and positive energy, the conference got initiated under the dynamic leadership of Honorable Chancellor Sir, Dr. Atul Chauhan, Patron Confluence 2024, and boundless support of Professor Dr. Balwinder Shukla Ma'am, Vice Chancellor, Co-Patron Confluence 2024, Amity University, Uttar Pradesh. Confluence witnessed more than 70 plus industry and academic speakers from 25 plus countries across the globe, including world top universities, University of Freiburg, Germany, University of Maryland, College Park, USA, University of Texas, USA, University of Pennsylvania, USA, Northwestern University, United States, University of Calabria, Italy, to name a few. During inaugural session, the guest of honor include Professor Dr. Dinesh Manocha, University of Maryland, College Park, USA, Professor Dr. Chandrajit Bajaj, University of Texas, USA, Professor Dr. Sharat Chandra Guntuku, University of Pennsylvania, USA, Professor Dr. Abhinav Batele, University of Maryland, College Park, USA. During the inaugural session, honorary professorship was conferred to Professor Dr. Chandrajit Bajaj, University of Texas, USA. there had been an overwhelming response for research paper submissions, where 1,349 research paper submissions were received on conference themes and related domains from students, academicians, and PhD scholars from across the globe. With a staggering review process, only 240 manuscripts that met stringent requirements of high scientific quality and significance, originality were accepted with 17.8 acceptance ratio, and 159 got registered for presentation during the 2 days of the conference in various technical sessions. All the papers registered and presented will be sent to IEEE Explore digital library for Scopus for publication, and all published papers would be indexed in Scopus. Apart from keynote addresses, special sessions like Industry Forum on leading technologies and future directions for next generation engineering innovators and panel discussion on academia industry linkage was graced by leading industry speakers from LUMIC, SL Group, Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology, MasterCard, Thales Noida, OnGraph Technology, Infosys, Cisco, AWS Academy, UiPath, and CDEC Noida. And our audience witnessed new ways to deal with the challenges as well as to realize the opportunities that avail in their path in the area of cloud computing, data science, and engineering. A session called Amitian Success Stories was also conducted, in which alumni from the diverse backgrounds shared their inspiring journeys, invaluable insights, and the pivotal role that their education at Amity played in shaping their paths to success. With this, the spectacle of Confluence 2024 is coming to a glorious end. Confluence 2024 event, organized by Amity University's Department of Computer Science and Engineering, was an enormous success. The event provided valuable insights through keynote speeches, panel discussions, and technical sessions. The presence of industry leaders and renowned academicians added immense value to the event, creating a dynamic environment for networking and knowledge sharing. We express our gratitude to all the speakers, participants, and sponsors for their support and contributions. We look forward to organize similar events in future to promote innovation and collaboration in the field of computer science and engineering. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Garima. I take this privilege to introduce our guest of honor, Mr. Durbeck Gilles, Chief Technology Officer, Thales. Mr. Durbeck Gilles, his entire career has been in research and development domain. He was based in different locations like Paris, Beijing, Singapore, Berlin, and is presently in Noida. Mr. Durbeck has worked in many renowned organizations like Schlumberger, Exalto, Zimalto, and is presently in Thales as Chief Technology Officer and as Director Cyber Security. He is in charge of the cybersecurity team. Moreover, Mr. Durbeck Gilles heads the R&D division in Thales, which is engaged in crypto block for embedded and mobile applications, security code review, secure architecture, and advanced cryptography post-quantum. His goal is to have a center in Noida which innovate in cybersecurity in domain like confidential computing, homomorphism, post-quantum cryptography, AI security, and also working on eco-design. May I invite you, sir, to address the gathering, please?
Bonjour. I speak in French or in English? So I will do, my press will be first to thank you to invite me. I am very glad and delighted to be with you. So what I wanted is a little bit to explain you what we are doing in Thales also in India. Oh no, I prefer this. It's okay or not? And at the end, I want to explain you what we are doing with Amity, Thales and Amity, because it's a long way, because we are working all together for more than a decade. So, Thales is a big company. It's 81, around 81 persons in 68 countries. So we are, the headquarters is based in France. But of course, we are a huge team in US, in Australia, we have in Singapore and in India. So the revenue in 2022 was 70.6 billion euro. And we invest a lot in research. So more than 4 billion euros. So it means that in Thales, 40% of our employee is working in engineering and in R&D. So it's a huge number. And we have a huge portfolio patent because we have more than 20,000 patents. And in terms of more research, you are more working on 6G. A lot of people is working on artificial intelligence and also how to securize the intelligence artificial. We are working on quantum, key gen quantum. We are working on post-quantum and a lot of development in cloud and edge computing. So 3 core business. So we address aerospace and space for civil and military, air traffic and space program. We address the defense with air, naval, land, and we offer also critical infrastructure to communicate. And I will put more focus on the business that I am more in charge is for digital identity and security, where there is a cyber security, including digital identity and biometrics. So maybe people are aware that last year, end of last year, we bought a company, the name is Imperva, with 1,400 persons. And now Thales becomes the number 5th in the world in terms of cybersecurity. So in cybersecurity, there is more than 5,800 persons, which is working on. So we are working to protect and secure access to the most sensitive information for our customer. So application security, data security, identity security, and we have different product offer. So what we are doing in that is more important for you in India. So we are present in India since 70 years, 70. So we are more than 2,000 persons. We have 2 engineering centers, one in Noida, more than 1,000 persons, and 600 in Bangalore. And we are 2 GV. And of course, we are working not only with Amity, but with other universities. And we have some program with some PhD. So what is our customer in India? You know that France sailed Rafale for the Indian Army. So of course, we deliver plenty of equipment for the Rafale. We have also upgraded the old flies Mirage 2000. And we deliver to Air France, Navy, or the Army, some radar, some sonar, plenty of things for avionics equipment. So in airspace, our main customer in India is Indigo and Air India. And we are working also for Airport Authority of India. So we deliver some the flight to open the door with your passport. We deliver some maintenance for avionics, different type of things like this. And in digital identity, that maybe is more close what you are doing. So of course, we are doing product like HSM, hardware HSM, and we develop a lot in Noida, this type of product, which allow to encrypt and protect the data for some main customer in bank, insurance, financial, and telco. But maybe you have a mobile. I don't know if all people are mobile in his pocket, but maybe you have, and there is a big chance that the SIM card is made by Thales, because you said 800 million of cards for Vodafone, Airtel, Reliance. Maybe you have a mobile application to pay, or maybe you have a credit card, and there is a big chance that is made by Thales. And of course, we are doing biometric, face recognition, fingerprint, different things like this. The passport for the reader for India government. So you know that we are doing a lot of things. So before to talk between MIT and us, what we are doing, I wanted to say that in our company, what is important is women, diversity. So we want to increase the number of women because in technology, of course, today we reach in Thales 20%. In Noida, there is roughly 20 years. And we want to have more lady which is doing technology. So diversity. Diversity don't include only ladies, but also people with some handicap, different things like this. It's more important. And we win the best company for women last year in India. And there is one thing also that is very, very important for us is our planet. And so we started to work a lot on eco-design and to try to see how we can save our planet. And we have at least some strong objective to reduce of 50% the CO2 footprint. So this is the main thing. It's good to do techno, but we need to take care about the planet. And when you are living in Noida, you see that it's polluted. So it's very important topics. So to finish, I want to finish with Amity. So during these 10 years, we are doing now a lot of things. And we launch a new program. So the new program, so of course, we recruit a lot of people from this university. We have a lot of students. We are working now with a teacher to recruit a PhD program. So at least we have selected one project for securization of the AI. So this is very important for us. So we started with Amity also to have a PhD. We have also a program which allows to ask our engineer to go in your school and to present different topics. Could be secure coding, could be what does it mean the cyber security, could be I don't know what machine learning, different things like this. So this will be the link between. It will be good for us to be with the student and vice versa. And the last one thing that we start soon is also small project that we define and we will give to you. And with one student, one teacher, you will develop something for us. So could be by techno, could be tools that we need, different things like this. So for us, we are very, very happy to work with Amity, and we expect that it will be a long way. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. It is more than an honor to have with us Professor Dr. Narayan C. Devnath, Founding Dean, School of Computing and Information Technology, Eastern International University, Vietnam. Prior to his stint at Eastern International University, he served as a full professor of computer science at Winona State University, USA for 28 years, and the elected chairperson of the Computer Science Department at Winona State University for 7 years. Dr. Devnath has been the director of International Society for Computers and Their Applications, USA, and also served as the ISCA president for 2 separate terms. He holds a Doctor of Science degree in Computer Science and Doctor of Philosophy degree in Physics and has made significant contributions in teaching and research. He has published over 500 research papers and 15 books in the field of software engineering, artificial intelligence and applications, and information science. He has made numerous teaching, research, and invited keynote presentations at international conferences of repute. Sir has been a visiting professor at universities in Argentina, China, India, Sudan, and Taiwan.
Dr. Devnath is a member of the IEEE and IEEE Computer Society and a senior member of ISCA. Thank you, sir, for your valuable time and gracious presence. May I invite you to please address the August gathering. Please, sir.
Good afternoon. It's only in India, especially in Amity, where we see many participants in a valedictorian session than anywhere else. This shows that you are celebrating the success of Confluence 2024. And you are all proud of this. This also means that when we attend a conference in India, it shows Indians are very serious from the opening session all the way to the valedictorian session and gain as much professional knowledge and experience as they can, which indeed makes Indians, especially students and faculty of Amity, very special. As always, this conference, Confluence 2024, is intended to provide an opportunity where researchers, academicians, and industry professionals can share and exchange the latest updates on many emerging topics in the field. As you all know, organizing a conference like Confluence 2024 is a monumental task. This requires tremendous amount of time, effort, sacrifice to make a successful conference here at Amity in Noida. At the same time, this academic meeting provides an avenue towards the image, visibility, and reputation of an academic institution. And I personally believe it is an essential academic and professional activity for an institution of higher learning. In our academic profession, we have at least 4 important goals to serve the community well. Number 1, humanity. How to prepare students to become a true human being with a good morality and character and a good personality. Next, community. How to work together with others as a team to deliver and improve community of learners. Next, creativity. How to become innovative and creative to help contribute in the profession. And finally, sustainability. How your knowledge, skills, and attitude become long-lasting and sustainable for long-term success in the future. Note that an academic institution gives all students knowledge, skills, and attitude, which make these young adults valuable and responsible person in the society. This conference, Confluence 2024, gives us an opportunity to interact with other scholars and professionals towards future academic advancement and achievements. On this issue, I should mention that our university has been maintaining an MOU with Amity University for some time and is continuing to help each other, students of each institution, and faculty of institution succeed in the profession. In that line, listen very carefully. If any one of you, or if any one of you that you know is finishing a PhD or is close to finishing a PhD in computer science, computer applications, information technology, networks, communications, or related fields, and would like to get international experience by coming to Vietnam, please see me anytime before the conference ends. And I can offer you an excellent opportunity to come to Vietnam with academic positions and have international experience for your future academic growth and success. Again, see me and collect my contact information. We should all sincerely appreciate significant contributions that this organizer of this international conference made towards the success of the academic community, as well as towards the academic and industry collaborations to help us make new progress in the future. In my mind, we need to continuously improve our professional achievements. Our students now should be ready to compete in the global platform, not just in their own nation. This means we must learn from other institutions through collaboration, both domestic and international, what they are doing different, what they are doing better, so that we can learn from them to incorporate those in our own institutions and to our own students. We may follow constantly improved curriculum and new programs, improved research performance, curriculum that follows accreditation standard, both national and international. Prepare graduate level courses, MS and PhD, that is comparable to US and other well-known foreign institutions, foreign countries and foreign institutions. We should propose an international university to attract best students and best faculty from all over the world to enhance diversity and flexibility in culture and education. So together, we can create a community of learners dedicated to improving our world. I wish that this institution go further to make a true difference in our academic world and always become the best in India and highly rated in the world. Thank you very much. Wish you all the best.
Thank you, sir. It is more than a privilege to introduce our chief guest. It's more than a privilege to introduce our next guest of honor, Professor Dr. Keith Shirangam, PMO Specialist, New South Wales, Australia. Professor Keith Shirangam delivers business transformation for executive and senior management in blue chip clients across a range of industry sectors. As a noted author and speaker on the business application of ICT and knowledge worker transformation around artificial intelligence, he has published thought leadership peer reviews for leading publications and has guest lectured at various universities in Australia and overseas. I request Professor Dr. Keith to kindly address the gathering.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's getting late in the day. We'll keep that one short and sweet. As I look at the next CEO of the $1.5 billion company that's coming out of this organization in the back rows, let me just say thank you to the organizers. Thank you to everybody that helped. It's been a great conference. I've really enjoyed it. Coming from the business side, I don't get to do these very often, so it's been a privilege and a pleasure to do it. Now, if I'm going to give you some parting words and keep this short and sweet, this is a massive change. It's a very dynamic time. There's masses of opportunities. I encourage you to develop not only the technology, but all of the other opportunities that go with it. The regulatory, the audit, the compliance, the risk management, the data management. I encourage you to make sure you take the people you work with in the societies on the journey so that they realize the benefits and don't get left behind. I was chatting to a gentleman this morning around the application of AI to cybersecurity, and he recognized, if he's in the room, please raise your hand. If not, don't worry. He recognized an opportunity for smaller businesses and medium-sized businesses to have cloud-based cybersecurity using AI. So hopefully he's now off writing the code and starting his next company. To wrap up, I want to wish you well on your journey. It's been a very rewarding experience to see not only the number and size of opportunities that are coming through for India, not only to see what the universities are doing like Amity, but also the potential that India has to lead in areas like AI, like renewables, and in the integration of these technologies. To wrap up, thank you very much indeed for your time. I wish you well in your journeys and crafting and shaping your futures. And if you come to Australia, let me know.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for your valuable words. Now is the moment of great importance as Amity University, Uttar Pradesh confers the honorary professorships. I request Professor Dr. Manoj Kumar Pandey, Director, Amity School of Engineering and Technology, to kindly step forward. Along with him, Professor Dr. Sanjeev Thakur, HOD CSE, Amity School of Engineering and Technology and Conference Chair, Confluence, Dr. Garima Agarwal, Head International Collaboration for ENT and General Co-Chair, Confluence. Amity University, Uttar Pradesh confers honorary professorship upon Professor Dinesh Manocha, University of Maryland at College Park, USA. Congratulations, sir. Welcome to Amity family. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Sir, your acceptance speech, please.
Good evening, everybody. Thank you for being here. I've really enjoyed my last 2 days at Amity. So it's really learning a lot about what's going on here, some incredible meetings, and it's amazing to see you're one of the biggest universities worldwide, and you know how you're giving a lot of experience to people. So, one of the questions I frequently ask, I have worked in different areas of computer science, from theoretical computer science to AI to computer graphics to VR. People ask me today, what's the hot area? So one thing I've learned from experience is that every area is good area. And it all boils down to how do you excel in what you want to do? So one of the things which is happening worldwide, not just in India, but worldwide, the computer science is a very hot topic, right? What should we do? You're all getting wonderful education here. In fact, nowadays the students are so smart, they can educate themselves a lot of stuff over the web material. So one advice if I share from experiences that if you get a chance, do research. What makes you stand out? Do research. And of course, you're getting wonderful exposure on research. I also met some wonderful faculty at MIT doing research. But ultimately, undergraduate only gives you little exposure to a broad exposure. For doing research, you're supposed to go into depth. So you have opportunity to internships, you have opportunity to do course projects, but the real opportunity to get long-term research is go to graduate school, which is doing master's and PhD. So, at undergraduate level, you're part of a class. As you go up the chain, you do master and PhD, you do more. So ultimately, if you look at the biggest innovation happening in our field, AI, autonomous cars, robotics, quantum computing, a lot of the innovations come out of universities all over the world. And the real credit goes to, I would say, the PhD students. So if you really want to stand out and really want to do something unique, I encourage you to go and pursue a PhD. That's where you can do something, you can change the world. Now, of course, that's not the only way. You can be entrepreneur, you can do a startup, you can have a new app. They're all amazing careers, but a lot of really fundamental research, which is going to change mankind, happens during PhD. So only thing I can tell everybody is, if you get a chance, do some research and eventually go to graduate school and really excel in some topic. Thank you very much again. Thank you for the wonderful honor again. I really enjoyed talking to all of you.
Thank you, sir. We have also been joined by Professor Dr. Alfredo Cusapirea, University of Calabria, Rende, Italy. And it is such a proud moment and of great importance to announce here that Amity University, Uttar Pradesh confers honorary professorship upon Professor Dr. Alfredo Cusapirea, University of Calabria, Italy. Congratulations, sir.
Hey, thank you.
Sir, please, your acceptance words.
Yes, thank you for your important and prestigious award and recognition. I express my gratitude to all the Amity University, all the conference team, all the organization. I follow the work of the conference. The conference is of very high quality. It is an IEEE conference that is very, very, very interesting, especially for the computer science and technology and so forth. I was impressed by Amity University. However, I have to say I already know in the past Amity University as an high quality environment, especially strong in cooperation, international accreditation, reputation around the world. Especially I checked and see a lot of program interest in many fields of information technology and many other areas. And also the talk in this presentation are all of good quality. So I thank you for all the organization, all the effort and the spirit. Also, from my point of view, as I see many also young people and researchers to follow the conference, invest your energy in research, then you can do a lot of things, especially in a nice environment like Amity University, that will help you to build your career and your dream in the world.
Thank you, sir. Welcome to Amity family.
You? Thank you.
It is a proud moment for us to have with us our chief guest, Professor Dr. P.K. Saxena, PSA Fellow, Office of Principal of Scientific Advisor, Government of India, and former Director, DRDO. Sir holds PhD from IIT Kanpur and MSc from Kanpur University. He is the Chairman, Advisory Board, and member of Government Council for Society for Electronic Transaction and Security, an organization working in Chennai under the Office of PSA. After joining Office of PSA, Dr. Saxena has been involved in activities pertaining to cyber security, machine translation for Indian languages, and quantum computing. Sir joined SAG DRDO as Scientist C and became Outstanding Scientist, Scientist H, in 2009. He has also been given additional charge of Director Security for McCafe House Complex of DRDO. Sir, everyone in the audience is waiting to hear you.
Thank you very much. Dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, those who are joining online, and my younger colleagues. It's a proud privilege and honor for me to be here, a part of this valedictory function of Conclave 14, 14th Conclave 2024. I learned that this event was started in the year 2011, and it is being successfully organized by Amity University continuously. Normally, such conclaves are rotated at different places across the country, but Amity University has taken all responsibility and organized this event continuously, and the amount of response papers, keynote addresses, which I can see, I mean, this itself is an evidence of the management capabilities and the technical capabilities of the university, who could influence and who could get such experts from the globe to deliver keynote addresses, technical talks in several parallel sessions. The topics, as it was just told, and I can see that though the main heading of the conference is cloud computing, but various topics ranging from AI to software engineering to translation. I mean, every aspect of computer science related to computing has been covered. 8 different parallel sessions, so-called, have been organized. And I am quite sure, though I could not attend these technical sessions, but I am quite sure that these had been very informative and created enthusiasm to the student community and research community to take up new research in these directions. This is a valedictory session, so I am not going to speak much on technical developments, but slightly some issues related to the topic, which is cloud computing and related things. I will just speak. In fact, just few months back, last year, I took two sessions on cybersecurity, cryptography, public key crypto systems. Two technical sessions I had taken for the training program, which was organized by MIT University for officers from Ministry of External Affairs from different countries. I think around 40 countries participated on that. So I had an opportunity for those technical talks and sharing the views. But here, just a few issues and maybe some concerns I will speak about. As we can recall, maybe these things have already been presented. We recall that cloud basically can be categorized in three main categories: private cloud, public cloud, or hybrid. And if we talk about the services, it can again be classified in three categories. One is that which we call it IaaS, infrastructure as service. The second is platform as a service. And third is software as a service. So these are the three main services which we can reap in, we can get through these cloud computing infrastructure and facilities. And what is the benefit of having these clouds? If we look back 50, 60 years back, you see that we used to have punch cards where we had to punch the cards, put them in sequence, give it to the mainframe system. Some errors come back, again do punching and all that. So you can imagine the amount of the work which one has to do 60 years back. But gradually the things changed, technology developed, and today we are in the era where we can use computing facilities sitting anywhere and accessing the systems anywhere else across the globe. So that's the change which has happened. And the clouds have actually provide us many benefits like cost effectiveness. We have speed, computational speed we can gain through the computing facilities which are available. We can connect them through network. Any system, any compute platform which is available and which is connected, we can use through internet or through internet and intranet. So all these facilities have come up and help the scientists and engineers to perform the task which they want to do in a very effective way, cost-wise as well as time-wise. Now, if we look at the concerns, what are the actual challenges in the cloud computing era? Basically, the first and foremost challenge is the management of cloud itself. So it's an infrastructure which one has to create, distributed across different physical locations, connecting them through networks. So one has to ensure the availability, that network is always available. The compute system is always on and it is working. So management, and then another thing is that the data which is to be used, that is to be stored somewhere. So all these aspects, managing it itself is a big challenge. And these many service providers, we know Google, Microsoft, every organizations, they have cloud services with them and they provide cloud services on demand. All of us are in fact user of cloud services. our mobile phones, where you take Android or iOS or whatever it is, they have cloud services for storage. Our photographs are stored back on your PCs. There is OneDrive. This is again a cloud service where our files and whatever we store on our PC, they can be stored safely, and then we can access them from anywhere, not necessarily from the laptop or from the system which we have. So there are n number of benefits, but the biggest challenge of these clouds is the security. The security of cloud is the paramount important as in current scene, where the bad characters, they are always looking for some or the other bugs, vulnerabilities in the system so that they can make use of, and then they can do some data breach and exploit the users to extract money or whatever way they can harass the people, public, financially, psychologically, physically. So these are the challenges. Now, if we look at the cloud broadly, in fact, core is the compute system, the system which does the computation. This second layer is there which is data storage, where data is stored. And third is that network through which this data is actually communicated to the compute engine where computation happens. So security is required at all the three levels. When data is to be transported from one place and it is to be stored in the data center, one has to be careful that the data transfers securely in a secure manner. Then when it is stored at the storage, there also it is to be stored in a secure manner. And then when computation happens, data actually transfers from this storage to the memory, RAM, and then in computing system, computation happens, and then results come and all that. So security at that level also. So security is always required at all these three levels. Now, what is the means of providing security? You see that the core of that is encryption, cryptography. The other aspects of securing is that different types of firewalls or your protocols, secure protocols, because crypto algorithm may be strong enough, but something may be leaked when the protocol is not being followed very properly and all. So different aspects of security are to be kept in mind while we are using or we are providing cloud services. And naturally, it's not a concern of researchers. Its main concern is concern of the service providers, those who provide service. And they are also spending money, and they are, to their best effort, they are trying to address all security concerns of anybody who wants to take services. But still, breaches happen. Just last month or so, there was a big news that the defense pensioners, there is a new system which is called SPARS, where all defense personnel, defense civilians, their pension data is being maintained and pension disbursement, all data is there. So the information was that the data leak has happened. Now you see that all defense personnels, if their data has leaked, it is certainly something with the cloud where the services were taken by the SPARS management organizers. So similarly, you might have heard All India Institute of Medical Sciences data breach was had happened just one year back. So there again, the data of patients were leaked, and then we don't know that who has got access and what way those data could be used by bad characters. So I think security is a paramount importance these days. Now, one more word of caution is that whenever we think of security, we have to think of security by design, not security after design. Because after design, if you do something, it is a kind of a patchwork, and vulnerabilities and bugs would still remain. So for all researchers who want to address these issues, security by design is of paramount importance. And then once you do provide some security solutions, the another important aspect is testing and evaluation of those security solutions. Because for the designer, anything one designs, he feels that it is unbreakable, nobody can do anything with this. But in fact, unless it is tested by independent third party and those who are authorized to do that, you can't make sure. Even after evaluation, something may happen, but at least some confidence, some trust is increased when the system is evaluated by somebody and it is certified by somebody. For IT product certification, there is something known as common criteria testing. So there are certain number of countries, they agree that if I do this kind of globally accepted standard of testing, if I do that, then my certificate will be recognized by you, your certificate will be recognized by me. So such kind of mechanisms are existing, but they are not sufficient to the level where the evaluation of encryption system is concerned. IT product is okay, because most of the countries, if they want to use security systems for securing their national important assets and all that, they prefer to use proprietary algorithms and those evaluated by themselves rather than evaluated by somebody else. So I think security is a one concern which everybody has to take care of. While as a user, when we use, I think we should try to make sure that the data which we transfer, it is ensure that it transfers in the encrypted form, not in the plain form. And many systems like your WhatsApp messaging, they say that your data is encrypted and sent, so nobody can read the data in between. So service providers are addressing these, but still, as a user, we have to be aware of all these threats and use the system. As a user, another important aspect which we have to keep in mind is secure deletion. That means that on my system, if I use certain files, transfer on a network and do some computing, get result and all that, after that, we don't know whether the data is residing, some residual components of my data are somewhere on the cloud left out. This is not in my hand. But what is in my hand is that at least we can delete our data in a secure manner rather than simple deletion. By simple deletion, it will go to recycle bin. If you empty the recycle bin, it will go to delete, from where it can be restored. Even if you delete, the data can be again accessed by certain means. So there are certain secure deletion softwares are also available. Otherwise, you can develop your own. Students can develop their own software. Very simple. You overwrite your file by random numbers, ones and zeros, because the files are stored in ones and zeros. So 6, 7 times it is proved that if you overwrite your file 7 times by the binary data, then nothing can be retrieved from that file. So overwrite and then delete. That's the secure deletion. So I think these are certain things which we can do. Now, what is the future of cloud computing? In future, I think we are going to have quantum clouds rather than simple clouds, where quantum computers will be actually the compute systems, and quantum communication will be your communication. Storage will be again some quantum devices, or we talk about DNA storage devices. Also, we talk about these days that data can be stored in a DNA and all that. A lot of research is going on. Blockchain is another area in which data storage happens, where use of cryptography and hash functions is prominent for that. So in future, we are going to have bigger challenges in terms of the clouds. Communication will happen through quantum communication and all. And then the main research area these days is that quantum protocols like quantum key distribution. So the protocols, whether they are secure enough or not, these are current research areas in which people are working, because something has been designed and proposed, but whether it is secure enough to use it in many national security related important areas. So I think we are going to have bigger challenges, and researchers have to work on. Government is investing a lot of money in this area. And just for your information, you may be knowing that Government of India has announced, has launched Quantum Mission, which is around 8,000 crore funding for 5 years for development of quantum communication, quantum material, quantum systems, qubits, and making the quantum computers ourselves. So a lot of investment is being done. And there, this post-quantum cryptography, which will be used for encryption during storage or during communication, that is also a hot area of research. So post-quantum cryptography, quantum key distribution, quantum random number generator, realizing quantum qubits, realizing quantum systems, and then realizing quantum clouds. These are the futuristic areas of importance. And I think researchers are working, and some of you, if you are interested, you can take up these challenges as your research problems. So with this, I thank you very much for listening, and I thank MT University for giving me this opportunity to come and speak to you.
Thank you, Dr. Saxena, and we have been joined by our Honorable Panel President, sir. Just wait, sir. Let's welcome some applause, please. Sir, Dr. Saxena is the PSA Fellow from the Office of PSA, and you would like to interact with him, sir.
Saxena ji, I think I was attending other program and I was to come later on, but when I saw you speaking as a very competent, worthy, distinguished fellow of PSA, I told to others, now I jump to PK Saxena. PK Sood Saab was at our Amity University, Haryana, for most than about almost 2/3 of the day. And after that, he suggested us to invite, so if Gopal Bhushan invited also you to Amity University, Noida, but 4 or 5 fellows were there. And because you people are distinguished persons, if Ajay Sood ji have taken you as fellows, that is something mesmerizing, amazing. So I heard your compound computing, data science. I have become also listening you also small expert of these areas. So Manoj Pandey, I congratulate you that my student could hear PK Saxena ji. You know, when you call speakers, I read everything about them. Today you are given honorary professorship to 3 yesterday, and today I have read everything about them, because this is Saxena ji, my mission is connect. My mission is synergy of brain. My mission is outcome. So these conferences, the 14th conclave, I have been reading all, listening all, is so valuable. Saxena ji, I must tell you, nowhere in the country on Friday at this late hour, more than 600 students will be listening so with concentration and with such interest. So I think Amity is a unique university led by my leaders like Manoj Pandey and others. And your coming here is really so valuable for us, because from other speakers also, Manoj Pandey, nowadays, generally I have got 4 laptops on my table simultaneously, but today 6 or 7, as Saxena ji would know, a big fair is going on in Pragati Maidan exhibition, one in Faridabad and one IIT Hyderabad. So everywhere we are exhibiting in a very big way. So today, 6 or 7 laptops are on my table. But I think, my dear students, you are so fortunate to have such distinguished speakers. Each word of them, on the basis of their experience and their knowledge and talent, is a Ved Vakya for you. Try to understand and listen. And Saxena, my students are different. They have not only technical, scientific knowledge, but they have a lot of interest in the behavioral science, in the values, ethos. I would say without hesitation, nowhere in the world, the students are offered, in addition to technical, scientific, innovative, also the values which one needs. You became the fellow of PSA. It is not only your education, it is so many bundle of qualities, virtues, so that the Prime Minister, Jiten Singh ji, told Ajay Sood, take PK Saxena as your fellow. Sorry to tell you, but I will tell my students, you are so fortunate to listen such worthy speakers and now grasp everything. Saxena ji, I always want to get some benefit from people like you. My problem is all scientists, everybody is working very hard, but the outcome is not as it should be. If you can give me a little hint about my problem, about my concern, people neglect family, people neglect health, people neglect hobbies, work day and night, but the outcome is maybe 30%, 35%. Sir, how to bring it to 100%? I'll be so grateful if I can get some tip from you. How to make outcome almost 100%.
Thank you very much, sir. Thanks for your blessings. And that all words matters a lot for us.
Difficult question.
To all our organizing committee, sir, if I call in front of you, really waiting for your blessings, sir. So please, all the organizing committee come once, sir. Please update this.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Dr. Thakur is the main chair, is department head, and Garima, Dr. And I'll request Dr. Madhuri also. She has industry sessions too. We have conducted. Please come. And all other organizing committee members, please. So these are the main organizing committee members, those who had conducted the various sessions during this conference 2024. And we are really thinking and we are making this again next Confluence in a bigger way, in a better way. So we need your blessing, sir. So from you, sir. Founder, sir. Sir, can you hear us, sir? Can you hear me?
Yes, Manoj Pandey. First of all, my congratulations to the committee members, organizing committee. Wonderful done. Very well conducted Confluence 14. I heard many lectures, but I must really compliment your sincere efforts, and the people you called from all over the world is something amazing, something amazing. My dear student, you have heard so many distinguished fellows, so I think we should give a big clap to the management, the governing, this organizing committee. Great. Everybody, my blessings and my good wishes. It was really a very valuable 14th conclave Confluence, and I think my student must have benefited a lot from that. My student, you are amazing. You are amazing. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay.
So Saxena, see now please put the camera to him. About the outcome of yes. आ जाइए please, Saxena ji.
You see that any R&D activity, it requires one thing is that full dedication from one's own side. But apart from that, it can't come just by working in isolation, because the ideas which we have, they have limitations. Everybody has some limitations of thinking, some boundaries within which we can't. Of course, sometimes some ideas come out of box also, but the best R&D comes only when it is cooperative and collaborative. So individual dedication, and it's ready to accept ideas from others and then nurture them and collaborate. That's the best way in which one can just give 100% to the community. The another point is that whenever we think of R&D, you see that as a mathematician, when we are at a student level, we actually don't realize or are not capable of visualizing whatever we are studying. But if at the right moment there is somebody who can do the counseling to the student or to the brain which is just maturing, that look, this idea is wonderful idea and this has got potential for this applications which can be helpful for the society by large, or for the other community, research community, because something may be useful directly for the society, something may be indirect, something to something and something to society. So I think if these ideas develop and then it is somebody counsels them about its applicability, then the interest created gives the wonderful results. Say, when we do mathematics, for example, I'm just taking example, mathematics, when we do pure mathematics. As a student, we just think this is theorem and this is proof. That's all. But what happens to this theorem in real life, where it will be used, we are not able to appreciate. But at that point of time, if somebody tells that, look, this theorem which we are using, this is actually providing you security in your cloud, because this gives you the random numbers, this gives you the basis for finite field, which ultimately gives you solutions for securing your cloud. Now, if this idea, just this idea is told to the student, then he will focus on that theorem, not just as a theorem and proof, but as a theorem to practice. So that is the mantra, that anything we study, if we perceive that its application somewhere, I think our focus will be more on those rather than just doing something in isolation. So nurturing ideas, sharing it with others, and accepting others' views to collaborate and cooperate. That's best
Can I
way
request
in
this
which we
area?
can do 100% from our side. Of course, dedication is required. Unless we are dedicated, nothing can happen.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Your words are really meaningful for us. Thank you very much.
Sir, very good answer. Very good answer.
Thank you, sir. Thanks for joining, sir. Pandor, sir.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable words and precious presence. Thank you. We would now like to felicitate our esteemed guests. I request Professor Dr. Manoj Kumar Pandey, Director, Amity School of Engineering and Technology and General Chair, Confluence, to kindly step forward. Along with him, Professor Dr. Sanjeev Thakur, HOD CSE and Conference Chair, Confluence 2024. Dr. Garima Agarwal, Head International Collaboration, ENT, Dr. Shilpi Sharma, Deputy HOD CSE, to felicitate our chief guest.
Dr. S.C. Gupta, Deputy HOD CSC.
To felicitate our chief guest, Dr. P.K. Saxena, PSA Fellow, Office of Principal of Scientific Advisor, Government of India, and former Director, DRDO.
I request the dignitaries to kindly felicitate our next guest of honor, Professor Dr. Keith Shirangam, PMO Specialist, New South Wales, Australia. Have a huge round of applause.
We would also like to felicitate our guest of honor, Professor Dr. Narayan C. Debnath, Founding Dean, School of Computing and Information Technology, Eastern International University, Vietnam.
I request the dignitaries to kindly felicitate our next guest of honor, Mr. Garbek Gills, Chief Technology Officer, Palace, Noida, India.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Now that we have come towards the end of the successful story of Confluence 2024, I would now request Dr. Shilpi Sharma, Deputy Head, CSE, Amity School of Engineering and Technology, to kindly propose vote of thanks.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, dignitaries on and off the dais, guests present online and offline, delegates, colleagues, and my dear students. I, Dr. Shilpi Sharma, imbue with profound sense of gratitude and with esteemed privilege on behalf of each member of Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Amity School of Engineering and Technology, Amity University, Uttar Pradesh, to extend this heartfelt vote of thanks for an event of such great magnitude, which started in 2010. And this year, we organized 14th edition of our international conference, Confluence 2024, on the theme Cloud Computing, Data Science, and Engineering. An event is considered successful if it outperforms its previous editions. And I am overwhelmed to announce that Confluence 2024 has been a grand success. The credit of this success goes to the blessings and constant motivation of our most respected founder president, Sir, Dr. Ashok K. Chauhan, Honorable Chancellor and President RBEF, Dr. Atul Chauhan, Sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Ma'am, Professor Dr. Balvinder Shukla, for their inspirational leadership and innovation spirit that enriched our academic and cultural pursuits in such platforms. The wheels of this conference started rolling almost a year back with submission of technical papers, reviews, and detailed deliberations. A special note of appreciation to the keynote speakers from University of Maryland, College Park, USA, University of Texas, USA, University of Pennsylvania, USA, University of Calabria, Italy, University of Electrocommunication, Japan, and American University of Europe, Macedonia, Tribhuvan University, Nepal, University of Jena, Germany, United International University, Dhaka, Bangladesh, New South Wales, Australia, University of Milan, Italy, University of Augsburg, Germany, Iowa State University, Germany, Northwestern University, USA, University of South Florida, USA, Eastern International University, Vietnam, University of Teres Mersin, Turkey, University of Salamanca, Spain, University of Waikato, New Zealand, University of Lisbon, Portugal, University of College Cork, Ireland. Their esteemed presence enriches our disclosure and contribute to the success of Confluence 2024. We extend sincere regards to the delegates, session chairs, authors, panelists, industry guests, and alumni who spared their valuable time to contribute in this conference. Words are not enough to thank Professor Dr. W. Salvamurthy, President ASTIF, Director General ADSI and Chancellor Amity University, Chhattisgarh, Professor Dr. Gurinder Singh, Group Vice Chancellor Amity Universities, Guest of Honor Mr. Darbik Jalis, Chief Technology Officer, Thales, Noida, Professor Dr. Narayan C. Devnath, Founding Dean, School of Computing and Information Technology, Eastern International University, Vietnam, Professor Dr. K. Sharingam, Piano Specialist, New South Wales, Australia, Professor Dinesh Manocha, University of Maryland at College Park, USA, Professor Dr. Alfredo Kuzarka, University of Calabria, Italy, Chief Guest Dr. P.K. Saxena, PSA Office of Principal of Scientific Advisor, Government of India, and former Director, DRDO. The event would not have been possible with support from our sponsor, ICAR and DRDO, technical co-sponsor, IEEE, professional partner, IET, institutions of engineering and technology, academic alliances, Red Hat, UiPath, AWS Academy, university partner, Iowa State University, University of Florida, knowledge partner, OHSL. We also extend sincere regards to General JP Singh, Colonel Batsera, Dr. Savita Mehta, Mr. Senthil, Dr. Chaya, Dr. J. Sodi, and their team for their constant support and guidance. We further thank all the deans, directors, head of institutes, head of departments, organizing team of faculty and student volunteer of Confluence 2024 for your unwavering commitment. All the faculties and staff and my dear students, my sincere apologies to all those if I missed any name, so that they are involved and they are involved directly or indirectly for Confluence 2024. Thank you all.
Honorable Founder President, sir, with your permission, we want to announce the date for next Confluence 2025 on 16 and 17 January, sir.
Good idea, good idea. So what, 17 January, yes?
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Is it 2 days program again?
2 days program, sir.
Okay, and 17, which day it is?
16 and 17 is Thursday and Friday, January 2025.
Great. Once again, my compliment to my students. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. So with this, we are at the end of this Confluence 2024. Thank you very much all. And we will meet next year on 16 and 17. Thank you.
Thank you, one and all. With this, we come to an end of the enthralling session. All student volunteers to kindly gather on stage for a group photograph, along with our faculty coordinators, organizing team members. Kindly join us on stage for a group photograph. Thank you all.
Thank you again. Goodbye.
close.